enough. You're probably wondering why I gathered you all here today, and it has been... Fuck, messed it up immediately. It's for a good reason. Today, in the first... Today's a big day. It's a big day. Oh, it's a big day. It's the first live patch of the new direction of all the new stuff coming. We got Night Market. We got DK rework. We got something else. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. And to commemorate this great Dragon Knight rework, which is the first time in the history of Elder Scrolls Online we've had a class rework. Due to time and budgetary constraints, we were able to afford one high-res, ultra 3D, open AI prototype, maximum immersion fireball. Prepared for you, the viewers. Go. This is why China's winning. I'm embarrassed. What is that? I'm embarrassed. Vampire and Werewolf Skill Line starting quest, let's go. Oh, is that a thing? Dude, all I know... It's bothering me greatly. Okay, it's gotta go. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. It's it's gotta go. It's gotta go. Crown Sword for free. Hey, okay. Oh, whoa. What's going on YouTube? Sin City Ron first on YouTube. What's up, man? Larithel. Hey, I appreciate you being over there. What it do? What's up, Deal? How you doing, man? I didn't do greets. My bad. Let's see. Jason clocking in first. Waiting. What's up, man? How you doing? Larithel. Overtime. I can't play, so I'll watch. Okay, nice. Boo, what's up, man? Lyrathel, of course. Sin City Ron on Twitch as well. Sin City Ron and Lyrathel double dipping on both sides. I appreciate you, Gorm, bad guy. Drogan, hello, hi, welcome, good day, good evening, and also other times. Hope you're doing well. Dark Sun Zero. Yeah. Did I see Niche? I thought I saw Nicheford in there somewhere. I could have swore I saw Nicheford in there. Mossberg with the K from EU. What's up, man? And Darl. Hello, hi, welcome. Borful, Chester. Did we get them all? Volcurin. Morning, Lockwood. Hey, there we go. Okay. We did it. Non-Gasqua. What's up, man? Emphasis on the ish. We did have a Nicheford. We did have a Nicheford. We did have a little cheeky Nicheford slipping in there. Man. Before, okay, here's the deal. This is what I would like to do. Obviously, we're gonna mess around with new DK stuff. However, I'd love to farm this new mythic. I want to share something with y'all. I think I found information that's relevant. Let me log on to the. Am I on? Let me see. Hold on. I'm way ahead of myself. Am I on the PDS? I am. Okay. Go Santa. Go Santa. Okay. First, I want to show you this. We're gonna log onto the DK really quick. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna log on the DK lightning fast. I'm gonna show you a log. I'm gonna log onto my main PvP tune and show you something, and then we're gonna pop on live servers. And if it's not insane, I would love to farm the new Mythic, the status effect one, because I think it's gonna be pretty nasty. I think it's gonna be pretty nasty. Somebody said last week that they thought that the leads would also not be in night market. If anybody has a link to that, that would be amazing. I have not done night market since the day it was released. Week 1, day 1 PTS. So like, I don't have any idea what's going on. Gun to head, I couldn't even tell you how to get to night market right now. So hopefully, sheesh, hopefully we don't have to do that. But if we do, we do. So we'll run through all that. I threw together a solo tune just to chop through it real quick so we can do that. Night market isn't out yet. So how do we farm the new Mythic then? Wait a minute. How do we get the shared pain thing? What's it called? Shattered path signet. Wait, night market's not today? What's going on? So what is today? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So is the Shattered Paths signet not out today? Is that coming later? Wait till people look at the game files and tell us there's a way to get it outside the night market. Okay. 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 All right. All right. All right. Can someone please recite to me in short terms what today's patch is? Is it just the DK? Man, did I misread the room? Is it? So it's no night market. So it's obviously not the Mythic that comes from night market. Is it only the DK rework? Is that the only thing? Man. DK and quality. Well, so today is going to go a little bit differently than we had anticipated. Good morning, turning on the PlayStation now. Hey, what's up, Maximus? Night Market isn't coming out to April, from what I understand. They are wanting the season to start on the start of the second quarter. Okay, okay, that's good info. That's good info. Well, shit! That changes things. That's just how it goes sometimes. You want everything, but all you get is the... That's gonna go over some people's heads. And you know what? I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let it. Okay, well, fuck it. Let me show you. So I spent a little bit of time on the dummy this weekend, and let me show you. Let me show you what I came up with. Let me show you some info. This may apply. This may be good info. It may be bad info. It may apply like on a mass scale. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But let me show you this. So I'm gonna throw against the wall really fast. DK damage. I'm not trying to like do anything crazy. Just the damage sources. That's all we care about is the type of damage sources. So this is a pretty standard pure class DK. The build doesn't matter. It's the skills on the bar. There's not like a ton of variance of what's like meta or whatever. So if we do this and we do that and we do one of these, okay, bing, 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 boom. All right, now let's look at the damage sources. So red is going to be fire damage, flame damage, whatever. Basically everything, like 99%. I'm just spitballing here, but most of it is going to be flame damage. Okay, you see that? So the idea is the overwhelming majority of like people like PvPing, especially like sweats, are going to be like playing DK for the short term. Now let me show you something. Let me show you a little piece of information that may or may not apply to you. So tuck that away. Tuck away all of this orange text here, which is basically everything is flame damage. Okay? All right. Hang on. Hold on. Stand by. I'll be ganking outside of EP spawn and IC. No one gets no tail bar. Looking at the mounts you can buy with gold now. Wah. Where's that at, Locurin? Hold on. Don't ruin it. We'll log on to the light servers together. I didn't farm griffins. I didn't retrait griffins because I think Pyrebrand is gonna be pretty nasty as well. So I can craft one. I can retrait one set, either Griffin or Pyrebrand. I'm thinking I'm gonna go Wretched Pyrebrand. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, all right. Okay, let's talk math, quick math, MAF with everybody. Okay, all right. So first of all, I'm trying to put those that are like that come check out the game room on the game a little bit early, assuming like this is relevant information, which I hope it is at least a little bit. So we demonstrated last stream the insane burst potential of the DK. We had like 60 to 70k whips, 28k like whatever, 54k leaps, like massive burst damage when things line up, and it's all flame damage. Okay, that the flame damage aspect is a very important takeaway. Now let's look at the we're not a vampire. Are you shitting me right now? Hang on. Stand by. World vampire. Okay, let's look at Undeath. Okay, so Undeath says reduce damage taken by 15% based on your missing health. So at 100% health, it's 1% damage mitigation. So how it works is the lower your health goes down to a certain threshold, the more the damage reduction applies. So once you get very low, it's 15%. At max health, it's about 100%. Okay? Pretty basic stuff. Now, if you look here, it says health recovery is reduced by 10, 30, 60, 70%. We're going to come back to that in just a second. That's going to be relevant, I think, for the first time ever in PvP. Flame damage taken. That's the big one I want you to look at. The second line there. It says 5, 8, 13%. Like I would be willing to bet 99% of people who are vampires in PvP are stage 3. A very small few are stage 4 because you have to like massively over sustain outside of vampire to make that work, and most people just aren't. It's tough. And then you have the sustain hit. So check this out. Just from a logic standpoint of fighting DKs. The top end of your health is very small percentage damage increase from the DK. So let's say you had 100% health and you get bursted for, say, I don't know, whatever, 100k HP. You're gonna get chunked down into execute range like extremely fast, and then that is where like the bulk of your vampire aspect is going to be. The vampire's damage reduction is going to take over. With me? Now, you're taking 13% more flame damage. With me? Yeah? By being stage 3 vampire. You're only mitigating 15%. So versus a pure class DK, which is going to be rampant like cats and bees swirling around everywhere, you're only gaining 2% damage reduction for 99% of their damage on the bottom half of your health when you're already in execute range. You're still getting shit on when you're above 50%. Like massive damage numbers. Right? You with me? and then you take the huge sustain hit. So I don't think when fighting the pure class DKs, I don't think being a vampire is worth it, especially with the concessions that you have to make with sustain. It's if you're running bear haunch, 100% for sure, because now you can warn sugar skulls, like almost certainly, because you're gaining back 8% cost on all of your abilities. It's kind of a big deal. Like it's a really big deal, I would say. So I would imagine, at least in like the short-term aspect in PvP, when everybody's jumping on this like new DK bandwagon, I would imagine not being a vampire is actually the way to go, because you're gaining an enormous amount of sustain. You can change your food to a lot better output, and then the difference between the 13% flame damage taken and then the undeath passive is literally 2% best case scenario on the bottom end of your health. Like it doesn't. I bet you not being a vampire is the move. That's what I'm saying. I bet you not being a vampire for quite a while is going to be the move, especially in like 1v1 scenarios, especially because you're gaining like massive damage mitigation on the top half of your health and gaining 2% on the bottom 10% of your health, 15% of your health. Like, it doesn't make any sense to be a vampire when fighting a pure class DK, just from like the number standpoint. Like on average, the damage that you would take, like there'd be no reason to be a vampire fighting a modern pure class DK. Literally no reason. It's actually a massive like detriment to like your overall health and sustain and blah, blah, blah. Now look at this. Now having said that, I think I found something. I think I found something unique and original that literally nobody else. I've never seen it. Let me see. I need to cleanse this here. Is cleanse on the store? I need to cleanse vampire. Please don't make me go to the werewolf vampire cure. I'll take it. Okay. All right. Watch this. Watch this. Now watch this. Now watch. 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 Let me show you something. So now we're not a vampire. No vampire. Watch this. Never in the history of PvP has health recovery like been relevant, because A, it's not a stat that like there's room to like deal with, but more importantly, it's immediately cut by 50% in PvP environment, right? So nobody runs health recovery, especially like you're going to take 50% hit on health recovery in Battle Spirit, and you're going to take like the 60% with Vampire, and so health recovery was like a negligible stat. Now, take everything I just said and tuck all of that is going to roll into the example that I'm about to show you. So now we're no longer a vampire, with the assumption that we're going to fight like a lot of pure class DKs, okay? Look at this health recovery. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta do it on my actual tooltip here. I don't know if this is good, but on paper it's looking pretty nutty. 3346. So cut that in half for Battle Spirit. 1600 per 2. So that's giving you a passive 1600 health every 2 seconds. So think about this. You don't have to press a button. It's always active, and always, unless you have Defile on you, you're getting 1600 health every 2 seconds. Would you take that in PvP? Like, hell yeah, of course you would. But you have to have the damage output for it as well. You ready? You ready for this? Let me show you this. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. I'm not going to use an ult here. There's going to be no ult used. No ult used. I want you to look at this. Look at this sustained damage with no ult use. Everyone's probably like, where's he going with this? Well, stand by. I got you. No ultimate used. Watch this. Let's see if we can replicate what we did last night. Are you shitting your panties yet? If you know anything about this, if you know anything about PvP, 45k sustained damage on the top end is fucking nuts, dude. It's literally crazy. With no burst. Just straight up dot damage sustained by over 40k. 45 at the peak there early on. That's... Listen. If that means nothing to you, that's insane. It's literally insane to not use an ultimate, to not have the end cap juiced, to average 43 to 45k indefinitely before you even get in execute range and the poison status effect starts cooking and this goes up even higher. That's nuts, dude. So let's recount everything that we've gained. Let's recount everything that we've gained. Significantly more damage mitigation versus pure class DKs that are going to be everywhere. A passive 1600 health every 2 seconds in PvP that we never have to press a button. It just happens forever. And then 43 to 45k sustained damage before we get into execute range with just the dots we have going on. If you aren't shitting your pants right now about how crazy that is, like, shit your pants right now. That's nuts, man. That's literally insane stats to think about. I'm so bummed that this Mythic's not out today. I thought it was going to be today. It's all around, it's around Shattered Pain and Strategic Reserve. That's the razzle dazzle. That's the razzle dazzle. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. The second that this goes live, this is what I'll be playing. Like, on paper, this is the most...
I'm pooping my pants, all right.
This guy gets it. On paper, this is absolutely bananas, dude. It's literally nuts, man. Just from like a stat to stat to stat thing, it's crazy. It's literally crazy. I'm kind of bummed, man. I thought this was coming out today. Like, I was all like hot. I was literally ready to sacrifice like stream today to like do everything we could to farm this, because this is what I was gonna be playing like like indefinitely moving forward. But yeah, dude, you don't need major force, you don't need like the crit damage meta and all that good stuff. And I haven't even like probably found like the top of this. This is just like the first thing that I've thrown against the wall. It's the same thing with Wretched Vitality, Servant Sustain, and then Master's Dual Wield. Using this stuff, using the new Mythic. Dude, I'm telling you, dot builds, status effect builds are gonna be freaking nuts. Look at the DPS coming out from these status effects. If you know anything about like 3 mil DPS dummies, 3.5k from Hemorrhage, 2.3 from Burning, 2.1 before we ever get into execute range with Poisoned, and then like Sundered like popping off. It's nuts, man. It's literally busted. Like literally busted. And if you think I'm exaggerating, if you think I'm being like, oh, Doom is just trying to have like crazy stream content, I have a challenge for you. Take your favorite PvP build. You can take your Pyre, Rally, bullshit DK build. Whatever PvP build you think has the most sustained damage in today's game. Today. On live servers. And throw it against a 3 mil dummy. And tell me after a minute if you're sustaining over 40k damage. Not to mention 43 to 45 in the first 30 seconds. You don't even got to do it. I'll tell you the answer is no. There are very, very, very very, very, very few builds that are going to sustain that type of damage, not having like massive crit RNG, and it's going to trickle down eventually. You'll probably see like this insane spike. You'll be like, oh, I'm there, but give it some time and it'll plateau out. Your starting point ramp up for this is over 40k before you've ramped up. Like, this is crazy, man. Like, this damage output is literally nuts. It's gonna break things for sure. For sure. For sure. I would say if you were here for Scale Breaker back in like late 2019, early 2020, it's coming back. It's coming back. Dot builds are about to be nuts, man. Dot builds are about to be nuts. All found leads, all 5 leads are found in Cold Arbor. AI found them. But it's not, this mythic is not coming out. Wait. Just to confirm, this mythic is not coming out until next patch, right? Next patch is when this is. So this is not in game today, correct? Am I right on that? Yes? Like, it's not something we like are gonna get excited about today? They are? Okay. Okay, I need yes or no. In my ferret brain, is this in the game today? Yes or no? Is this in the game today? Is this something we can farm today? The Shattered Paths Signet. No. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Well, damn it. Well, damn it. Well, I can say this. If you do PvP or Infinite Archive, get ready to farm this on day 1. Because this is crazy. I can say this, though. Selfishly, it's kind of a bummer that it's not out today. Because I was ready to shat upon these DKs with my Sorkblade dot build on live servers. But what's gonna happen is like the pure class DK is gonna like surge in popularity and it'll trickle off and it'll find its average. But today, right now, would be the day to take advantage of this. So I don't, it's gonna be a sliding scale of how relevant everything that I said is going to be when like this actually all goes live. But there you go. That's what I've played around with this weekend against the dummy and whatnot. And I think I found something like genuinely nuts. Like, that damage is crazy, man. And then like you only have 2 globals, 1, 2, and then you have almost all of your dots on the target minus multiple stacks of hemorrhage. So it takes 2 globals per target in like a group, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and you got like people bleeding like nuts. And then when you stack things up on a target, dude, the damage output is crazy. Off the rails already. It's not even your fault this time. Thank you. For the first time, it's not mine. It is in the set items list in Xbox right now. I can see it. So we've agreed upon like roughly that it's not in the game, right? That's the deal. It's not in the game. Oh man, those skills or subclass changes are smooth. What's up, Victoria? How you doing, man? It's literally visible on my screen, but that does not mean it's farmable. Let me log over to live servers real quick. Hold on, you guys are breaking my balls a little bit. Breaking my bowels a little bit. I'm gonna log over to live servers real fast. Shattered pain, shared pain, whatever mythic. Now I have mixed information. If it's in the game, that's literally what we're doing on stream today, is farming that. If it's not in the game, can someone leak me the patch notes? Can someone leak me patch notes? We'll do it that way. Wait, is it in Discord? Do we have the Discord patch notes? We don't yet. Does anybody have like the patch notes for this? We'll do this the right way. We'll do it the right way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Dude. My game is on the wrong monitor. It's up in the sky on like my chat monitor, which is like way up in the air, not in front of my face. Oh boy. Oh boy, hang on. Backity back. Hold on. It is in game, but not obtainable as you get it through Night Market, which isn't released. Interesting. New item sets, new antiquity shared, shattered path, signet, One Piece. Yeah, that's the 1 pixel. So it's not in game. Interesting. Interesting. We'll see. You know what my favorite thing in today's game? So I have like 400 to 500 people like shadow banned on YouTube at this stage of like just like the toxic PvP shitters who are just like really like gross and terrible, like leave like really nasty comments and like they're all like most of them are terrible, whatever. You know, it's like it fills me with like this weird warm rush from like my nose to my toes, where like so much of the stuff, because like I probably have more time spent per week on the dummy than I do actually playing the game. And then on streams I share a lot of like the information that like I came up with, and very regularly the information that I share will within the next couple of days pop up on like popular PvP sweat streams, and then I'll see the same people in the chat like cheerleading, like this is the greatest thing like little seals clapping, like the greatest thing I've ever seen. And it's the same type of information that I would publish like on a 1 bar build, the same like type of like digging down deep, like finding like squirrely things to do things, same type of information, literally the same. But because it's a sweat build versus a 1 bar build, one version of it is trash and garbage and you're ruining the game, and the other version on like a popular PvP streamer is like, that's so good, I can't believe you give and it's just I watch it and I'm like, idiots, so many idiots. Good morning. We get the new Berserker build probably at some point. We'll see. We'll see. Best seal impression. It's been literally that for like multiple years now, and like whatever, it doesn't matter. We're not getting to that today. But it's been that for like, it happens all, it's like a regular occurrence because there's not like a lot of people who like are really like spending an enormous amount of time like finding new weird things against the dummy. It's a lot of like monkey see, monkey do's. Like someone will come out with something and a whole bunch of people will jump on it. And then like I've said before, someone will make like a tiny little tweak, like a shave off a tiny little piece and add like a tiny little new thing to like feign originality. And because it was like a 2-bar build versus a 1-bar build, one version is like, this is trash. That's the stupidest idea I've ever seen. How dare you post this? You should kill yourself and then find a way to resurrect and kill yourself again. And then the same person, literally, I swear to you, I've watched the same person on like a popular PvP sweat stream who they emulated the same thing. And then that same commenter would be like, oh my God, that's so cool. And it's the same shit that they shit talked in another video. I was like, you dumb bastards. You dumb bastards. Damn, it makes me salty sometimes. So, moral of the story is, it's not in the game. Have we actually came to like a middle ground? Is it or is it not in the game? The new Mythic. I'm confused by what people are posting, because people are posting like it actually is in the game. But I don't see that. My landlord walked in the first walrus sound blasting our room and he's fixing electrical stuff. You're welcome. It is if you believe strong enough. I feel like half the information so far in stream is saying it's not in the game, and then the other half is like loosely alluding that it is in the game. Like, what is it? Is this Mythic is or is not in the game? Someone said like it's only in Night Market, but someone said you can also get it from Cold Harbor. So is it or is it not? Can we farm it? It's visible in the set list, but it's not accessible because you not get the leads without the Night Market. But you're supposed to get it from Cold Harbor, I think. Somebody said. Who said that? Who said that? Morning Lockwood. Please note the Night Market will be going live on April 29th. It looks like it's dug up in Cold Harbor, but you have to get the leads from the bosses in Night Market. Oh, okay. 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 Drogon finally reconciling all the pieces of information. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I think Drogon nailed it. Drogon nailed it. Yes, it's in the game. No, you can't farm it because the leads come from Night Market. Okay. This is my own research, sir. The Game Room Hive Mind. Thank you very much. All right. All right. All right. All right. So it's not out. It's not out today. It's not out today. It's not out today. Damn. April what? April 29th. How long is April 29th from right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 weeks. Shit. That's a long time, dude. That's a real long time. Damn it. I don't like that. Okay. You love the energy today? I'm glad. You know, Victoria, I'm in a weird space with the energy thing because I used to do like crazy big, stupid, dumb energy. And then I came back with like this new version of stream in the avatar and I was doing big energy, but I was doing Where Winds Meet and it was like turning people away because Where Winds Meet is like an Eastern game. And I don't know, it's all like, it's all messy. And so now that I'm back, like back in ESO, I've been debating, like I've been putting like 3 toes and like back in the big energy and like keeping 7 toes like in the little bit more tame side of things, just kind of testing the waters. But if it were up to me, like I'd probably be doing like big energy every stream, because that's what, like, that was makes me have fun, like putting on a good show. But like, you also have to read the room a little bit. Like, Elder Scrolls Online is like a largely casual game, and yes, there are people that like have like bigger energy and blah blah blah, but like they're definitely the exception and not the rule. If on your average day in the directory, if you just go across like the top 2 rows and you go into each stream and you look at them, it's like pretty chill and pretty laid back and like relaxing music and like maybe questing, maybe like some social infinite archive, because that's what like the player base like enjoys. ChatGPT called it like the casual companion or something like that, which like excels like massively like with MMO streaming. Like, if I were to pivot, let's say tomorrow, and I was like, I'm walking away from all MMOs or whatever, and I would do like hit a different audience, like FPS games or something, I could ratchet up that energy and like be way more successful. But I think like in ESO specifically, like today, let's say if I ratcheted up the energy to like 11 and ripped the knob off, I'd probably turn off more people than I actually gained, just from like the nature of the viewership. So it's like, it's this weird like sliding scale of like doing you versus like reading the room and doing what like attracts viewers or whatever. So like, I don't know, I'm in a weird place with it. I've habitually like not given a shit about that, and it hasn't always been successful, but I don't know, I'm in a weird place with it. Duma is full of rage and pants shitting today. Wait a minute. There's been 0 pants shitting today so far, sir. Throw puke and crying here and there, and we got the hat trick. Do you? Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay. Well, I had put together a whole farming build on the Warden, assuming that we're going to be doing some mythic farming today. But now that we're not, I'll tell you what I want to do. I'll tell you. I want to play on live servers. We'll have a PvE build today. PvE version of the build. Let's see. Tideborn on the Bowdy. It's probably on the Warden. Okay. And then we'll say Deadly Strike. Nope. Deadly. Okay. Where's the Deadly at? Lightning Staff is in the bank. Jury is in the bank. Where's Krogs at? Oh, wait. Krogs, where's Krogs at? Show me that Krogs! Damn it. Show me that Krogs! Warden, and then where is Oakensoul? Also on the Warden. Okay, yeah. I had everything on the Warden ready to go. I thought I was gonna be farming Night Market today, because I had everything on the Warden and my DK is like naked. But I did put together the fashion. You like the fashion? Yeah, the same fashion as the PTS. We got the tail, we got the orange, we got the class set with the glowing orange. Alas, we're not gonna be using that in live servers though. Hold on. I mean in the content. Let me log over to the Warden. The Warden. Use scholarship to gain crux for fire breath. What? Agreed. Do you? Nothing. Performative last. Yeah. There you go. There you go. I've always been like, you know what's kind of funny? I'm sure some of you won't find this funny, but like you probably think that like I get on stream and just like go crazy, and then like get off stream and I'm like totally different, which like a little bit I am, but literally like this is who I am. I just turn the knob up to 11 and rip it off, and I'm probably at like a 7 or an 8 usually, but it's the same. It's like Duma Wifey has to hear this shit like all the time. Our home life is the same, like shenanigans, just maybe a little less loud. Okay, Warden. That poor lady. I remember I remember growing up. I remember when I was a teenager, and my mom was like, I remember my mom telling me, she was like, she was kind of a bitch. I'm estranged from her, by the way, but she's like, either you're never gonna get married, or you're gonna have to find like a really special woman that's gonna put up with your shit. That was the encouragement I got growing up. And then I found a woman who, here's my claim to fame. You wanna hear my claim to fame? I know some of you be like, that's not true. Or some of you be like, ruffle your own feathers. But I swear to you, this is, oh, speaking of Doom and Wifey, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. She's gonna be so mad. I'm asking her to make it like 3 stops for me. You ready for this? If I've ever never lied to you, it's this statement right here, because I'm very, very proud of it. It's something that like, Plague! Thank you, man!
Did you hear about the guy who drank invisible ink? He's at the office waiting to be seen. Lol.
Not only is that not funny, but I felt like 2 sweat beads on my ass out of anger at how terrible that was. Thank you for the resub, but damn it, dude. Do better next time. My claim to fame in light of all of my faults. You ready for this? Never in the million years that Doom and Wifey and I have been together, not one time, hand to Christ, it's the truth, have we ever raised our voice to each other or stormed out of the room. Yeah. We got it like that. Okay, let me see. Oh, we earned a golden pursuit just by existing. Okay, 500 shekels. Nice. Okay. Another golden pursuit. Okay. Nice. All right, we need to put we don't need Hexos. Let's just take everything off. Get naked, boy. All right, take it all off. We want to put Tideborn in the bank. Wait. Boom. Oaken Soul. Bang. Krog. Bang, boom. Okay. I've been with my life for 20 years. We fight all the time. You know what? So, you know what it came from? It came from like me. I'll tell you like a little behind the scenes thing. It came from me like growing up in like a really like chaotic, like traumatic home, and like becoming adult and like joining the army and escaping from it and getting out of the army and like just wanting to like, my mission in life was to break those like ties of that like toxic house. I didn't want that. I didn't want it for myself. I didn't want it for my wife. I didn't want it for my kids. Like I wanted it away from it, which is why I ran away from it. And it's literally why I joined the army originally. And she kind of had like the opposite experience. Like my Southern self is saying like typical Southern woman, but that's not really the case. Like she just grew up like just fiery and just whatever. And I remember like we were dating and she got all like sideways with me, and we were at a restaurant and I was like, I need to tell you something. I need to tell you something right now. I was like, you need to hear my words because this is a non-negotiable for me. I grew up dealing with what you're doing right now, and I have no place for that in my life. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to yell at you. I'm not going to fight at you. If we ever get sideways and you have a problem with me, you talk to me like an adult and we'll talk it out and we'll deal with our problems like 2 adults. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to slam the door. I'm not going to go for a ride. I'm not going to grab my kids and go to my mother's. I'm not doing any of that with you. I was like, I need to know today if that is the type of person that you can be, because that is the type of person that I'm looking for. And I remember her face. She was like, She's like, I think so. I think I like that a lot. I was like, okay, let's do it. And then from that day at Olive Garden, when we were dating, we've literally never had a true argument, and we've been married forever. Sometimes you just gotta put, sometimes you just gotta lay it out. Sometimes you gotta put it down. You gotta be like, this is how it is. This is who I am. Either we become something similar together, or we gotta go our own way. And she's like, fuck, I like that. And we've literally never raised our voice together, not once. We've never raised our voice to each other, and we've never stormed out of the room. We've literally always like talked our shit out together. Now, I can say this to her benefit. 99.9999999% of the time that we've ever been sideways, which hasn't been a lot, it's been my fault. As you can imagine, shocker, it's been my fault because I pick too much, I joke too much, and like she likes her like quiet, like her woosar, like don't mess with me, like whatever, and I'm always like I'm like a little wasp. It's like zap zap zap, just hitting her with zinger. She's like, I can't take it today, and I'm like, okay, all right. I hear you. I'm reading the room. I won't mess with you anymore. My bad. She's like, go mess with the dogs. Get the dogs riled up. Leave me alone. I like an action-packed interpersonal dynamic. Okay. I think action-packed is what do you call it? Subjective. You know my way to get back, I say get back at her, but my way to like mess with her is she'll be like, I'm so tired, I've had a long day, I just want to like lay on the couch with my heating pad and like watch my shows. She's like, please don't get the dogs riled up. And I'll be like, and I'll get Aloy riled up, and I'll run out of the room. She's like, I told you not to get the dogs riled up. I was like, I don't know what you mean. I plead the fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth. And I'll run out of the room. She's like, get back here and get your puppy. That's the type of house we have. It's a lot sometimes. Okay. All right. What were we doing? I forgot. What are we doing? I think are we putting gear into the bank, or we're taking? Nate, no! We're putting gear into the bank. Okay. Gear into the bank. That one. Okay, where's Deadly? Deadly. Bank. Biggity bank. Okay, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Donja. I appreciate you. 6 years here, flowing and going, beautiful, mature. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. Okay, DK, kaboom. Okay, today we're gonna do a little, we're gonna do some PvE shenanigans. I'm gonna share with you the Flame Breath build for those that don't watch like the PTS streams, and then this build will probably end up like on YouTube in some form, because it's a good one. I think some of you guys will really like this build. Doom of the Thick, Orc Dragon Knight. Okay. Let's go Deadly. We're gonna go Jury. Bloodthirsty will work. Okay, Bloodthirsty. We're gonna go a little cheeky Oaken's Show. We're gonna do a 1-bar build. You don't say I don't ever play 1-bar builds for you guys on stream anymore. I'm doing it today. I'm doing it today. All right, Tideborn. We'll take all of this and then Krogs. Bang. All right. Let's see. Let's take off all of this shenanigans. Okay. And then we'll go deadly. Something's wrong. We should have more. We should have the staff and an armor piece. Deadly. Deadly bang. All right, Tideborn. We need something like that. Yay! All right, and then Krogs will go light on the Krogs, and then Oakensoul. I don't remember if we needed Atro or if we got away with this with Lover. I don't remember. So it's done real quick. We'll use Witch Mothers. We'll use the cheap food just to show people you don't gotta go. We don't gotta top shelf it. We don't gotta top shelf it. Boom. Am I the only one curious trying to find vids from a Duma broadcaster with his real face? Dude, it was 4 years, bro. I literally was on stream for 4 years on camera. You know what's funny? I've gotten like an enormous amount of like shit for like the burnt peanut thing. But like my first 3 years, like I literally made scenes like this. Like this was like most of my scenes with shit like this, like my first 3 years. It wasn't until like I actually went off of camera like a year and a half, like prior to my surgery last fall, that like I didn't have these scenes or whatever. I've literally always had these type of scenes. It was like my whole shtick. It was what set, it's literally what made me grow early, was like coming up with like these crazy goofy scenes or whatever. So it was 4.5 years. I was literally on camera every day. Haters gonna hate. You know what makes me mad? Like, obviously they didn't get it for me. I'm not saying that they got it for me. It's just total coincidence. But both Dr. Disrespect and Burnt Peanut has elements of their streams that are popular that are both shit that I've done since like 2020. Like, you know, Burnt Peanut, if he ever comes on, he's like, I used to literally come on like early pandemic being like, it's a great day. Smell that tamarind ear. Now, if I do that now, nobody's gonna believe it. Like literally nobody. And then I'm so salty because I used to have like, I used to have this right here. Where is it? Hold on. I used to have this scene right here. The retro room, where we played like retro video games or whatever. And then I had like the one life challenge, and I made like this stupid video. I think I got it right here. Let me see. Where's one life challenge? I think I still have it here. This.
It's a one life. The one life. It's the one life challenge. It's a one life. The one life. It's the one life.
And then like 4 or 5 months after that, Dr. Disrespect comes up with this one life challenge. I'm like, son of a bitch. Which, by the way, I thought servers were gonna be here a lot later, and I actually had prepared the retro room today. I thought we were gonna bring it back today. I was gonna kill time as like the live server room, whatever, waiting room. I was gonna play like Contra and a couple other games, like bring back the retro room, but it's live, so we don't need to do this today. Which, by the way, dude, this game, how did you guys ever beat these type of games? This shit is so difficult. It is insanely difficult. I played it for like 3 minutes before stream, and I lost all my lives immediately. I was like, well, this will be a journey. But anyway, the actual games, the games here. We don't gotta do this. We don't gotta do it today. Anyway, the whole point is like I've been doing this stuff for ages, and then now like I'm because I have like the avatar, I'm like copying everybody. I'm like, ain't that a bitch, dude? Ain't that a bitch? There's no way I can like convince people either. Okay, here we go. Skills. Okay, let's take everything off. Okay. Your avatar looks good, unlike the peanut one. Oh no. I'm not talking shit about Peanut. He's what he's got going on is freaking amazing. I'm just saying, like, I did a lot of that similar stuff a long time ago, and like now I can't do it because it looks like I'm ripping him off, but I'm literally not. It was literally, he was the one that gave me like the motivation to like do all this stuff again. So like I have nothing but like love for him and shout out for him. I'm not talking shit. Okay, so we have flame breath. Boom. Let me see. Let me check. Do we have, I think we have the VOD up from it. Let me see. Videos. Live. DK PTS builds. Okay, it would be the first one. Let's see, let's turn that down. Okay, all right. I think I see it. I think I see. So we're gonna go. We have like a points issue here. Let's see, let's take this off. My skill points aren't going up when I like unlearn things. Oh, there we go. My bad. Are there drops today? There's supposed to be. There should be drops. So then, why are you at the shrine? I'm going to be playing real briefly one of the solo builds from the PTS that I think a lot of people are going to enjoy. And maybe some version of this makes its way to YouTube or whatever. Zach, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? We got frickin' Zach in the building. What's up, man? This is kind of like buggy, sort of. Oh, you don't need shrine anymore. That's what you're saying. That's right. We can do it straight from here. Shit! Why did I do this? Okay, my bad. My fault. Also, I didn't realize that we didn't actually finish leveling up some of these abilities. That does suck a little bit. Hold on. Earthen Heart. Pretty sure it's Frag Shield. Okay. We'll do that. I didn't realize we didn't finish learning this on subclassing. That. Okay. And then what ult did we had? We had Corrosive. Whoops. This, we gotta remorph. We gotta level this up immediately. So we need experience. Okay, we need the big, I want to use the big scroll. One. Guess what I have? I have some sort of fast food here. My wifey said, food's here. She's been running errands and she just got in. I will be right back. Post probably nuggies. right back. Biggity back. Battle Spirit will now reduce the amount of healing received by 33% when you have 8 or more heal over time effects on your character. Okay. Okay. Someone else can correct me if I'm wrong. So it feels like the obvious intent of that is to curb the strength of like the unkillable ball groups. Yeah, I would imagine that's like the whole point. 8 is a lot, isn't it? Like, I know ball groups have like a lot of people. I get it. I understand. I get it. There's a lot of people typically, and like 8 stacks up pretty quickly. But damn, that's like a high bar to start with. You know what I mean? Like, if we really wanted to squash ball groups, isn't 8 a little high? Yeah? Ball groups don't have more than 8 hots on them? Maybe. Like, I don't know. I think on myself, like myself, I always have 3 hots on me. Like solo. So if everybody's running like whatever else, yellow vigor or like whatever resto staff radiating regen or like whatever else, like I think I can stack up pretty quick. I'm not sure. I do feel possibly, call me crazy, but I do feel like, hush you! Doom Wifey yelled, "You're crazy!" I do feel like 8 is too high. I feel like if you really wanted to nerf it, like, we needed to bring 8 down. Like, 8 feels like... I'll tell you what it feels like. I'll tell you what it feels like. It feels like you're a kid at, like, a family reunion, and you did some bullshit in a field with all the other kids, and you run up to your parents. You're like, "Did you see what I did? Did you see what I did?" And then they pat you on the head. They're like, "That's a real good job. Now you go on along and you go play," and you run off and you go play back with the big kids again. That's what 8 feels like. Like, who are we nerfing here? Like, it feels good to read, but like, Zergs? Are we nerfing Zergs? Because Zergs aren't the problem. That's the inherent nature of the content. It's the ball groups. Right? Right? That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, who? Am I alone? Am I alone in this? I know people who have been around a big ball group with 17 yellow vigors. Yeah, for sure. I've seen ball groups like more than 8 hots. I was trying to be like polite about it. It's more of a nerf to pug groups that cross heal. Yeah, like pug Zergs. I can see that totally. Totally. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows, dude? Who knows? I feel like maybe we missed the mark on that one. Call me crazy. Doom of Flingy, Doom of the Sorcerer. Damn it. All right, we gotta relog real fast. We need our big scrolls. The big scrolls. They tried bringing it down to 5, but nerfing people healing and Citadel seems like a bad game mechanic. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know where the sweet spot is. You're always gonna piss off. Like some lane of player. But like, I know like you personally like do the ball group thing a lot, and you guys are like really amazing at it. But like, you also have to realize like the scourge of that is, right? Like, obviously, it's not balanced well. Like, obviously. Like, I'll say this. Regardless of skill, ball groups should never be capable of doing what they do typically, of like ball group v Zerg or whatever. Just almost exclusively due to hot stacking. That's like the spine of the whole issue, is the amount of cross heals and everybody cross healing and all that good stuff. You can argue like coordination and like lots of average players versus like a little group of like really good players in a ball group. I get all of that. the variance of player ability aside, if you remove that element, the core of the issue of why ball groups are so good is because they found the way to most efficiently stack cross heals and make the group immortal between heals and shields, while also having smart positioning and blowing people up with like grips and pulls and bombs and all that good stuff. But the spine of the issue is the defensive strength of the group. And that core issue is the cross heals. So by saying you don't even start to feel a nerf until you have 8 fucking heal over times on you is like a little silly to all the adults in the, like, you're nerfing Zergs, you're not nerfing ball groups. Like, maybe some of them, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It seems like a missed mark of a change. But what do I know? I don't know anything. I'm just an idiot. I don't know anything, dude. It feels like a pat on the head. Go play. Okay, we've given you a little bit what you want. Go run along and play with the big kids. That's what it feels like. And meanwhile, like, ball groups like virtually like unchanged. Dragon Knight, Templar, Sorcerer, Dragon Knight, go. Boom. Ball groups have always been an issue. Dude, I've said this for ages. It may sound like I'm talking shit, but I've said this 1,000 times on the stream. If I had to work at ZOS, like gun to head, I had to pick a position. The last position that I would even consider working for would be the person of the buck stops of like trying to balance all this. Can you imagine PvE, PvP, battle spirit, no battle spirit, 1 bar, 2 bar, Oaken Soul, solo, group content, highly like optimized PvE groups, highly optimized PvP groups, like all the different layers, the insane amount of horizontal layers, and then the game's supposed to be balanced and fluid with no outliers? Dude, fuck that job. I feel bad. I feel bad for that person, like, through time, because you know, like, they grade hella early. Like, it's like the president, like the amount of stress and the volume of people, no matter, if you were to make objectively the best decision that you could make to positively impact the most amount of people, you're still gonna have a percentage of people that's gonna be shit on and it's like raging at you for being like trash, bad at your job, fire me. Like, it's crazy. Like, dude, no thank you. No thank you. I would never want that job, man. It feels like unbelievably like uphill to try to do well. I'm confused. What's the difference between a ball group and a zero group? I thought they were the same. I don't know what a zero group is. You mean Zerg? Zerg is okay. If you mean Zerg, I'll explain like very simply. Zerg is just like a collection of cats and bees. It's a group that types 1, 2, 3 in chat or whatever, and it's a max amount of people who just throws a bunch of shit down range, and healers are just arbitrarily healing. Nobody's coordinated. It's just a massive group of people just throwing yuck down range. A ball group is typically a group of people that have highly optimized buffs and debuffs and builds and output and inputs to have the most amount of impact for their group and their positioning and blowing people up and all that good stuff. Think of the difference of you queuing a pug trial, right? And like damage dealers do damage and heals heal and tanks tank, and that's about the ceiling of the coordination. Now think of like your well-oiled machine PvE trifecta, Godslayer and such group that have really optimized down to like the pixel of the maximum amount of buffs and debuffs and strengths and this, that, and the other and all that good stuff. It's the same idea on the PvP side of things. You have ball groups that are highly, highly optimized. and healers are wearing specific gear sets to optimally buff and debuff the group and the enemies, and the damage dealers are wearing the gear sets that have specific roles to optimally pull and blow up and this, that, and the other. So it's the TLDR is like a highly uncoordinated gaggle of people who just happen to be in the same group versus a highly coordinated group of people who are intentionally in the same group. That's the difference between Zerg and ball group. It's hard to nerf ball groups specifically because ball groups have access to the same things that everyone else has too, and they can abuse, yeah. And then you have like really, really good people in those groups as well versus like a respectfully like a sea of casuals and a Zerg just trying to find strength in numbers. And then you have really good players intentionally playing ball groups who are good at the game and then also playing ball group. So like, it's tough, man. Whenever I see certain ball groups, I just go the other way. I don't even, like, it's not even worth the globals even doing damage downrange. I think we have everything on the bar. Everything we need here. The only thing... Oh, yeah, Stam. Let's do all mag. All mag. Put everything in a mag here. Is it mag? Do we want to do mag? But I don't see what's wrong with the ball group. I can't hate on them. It's possible that you haven't... Okay. I'm just saying hypothetically. Hypothetically, it's possible you haven't dealt with them to the same degree as other people, because there's very little things that are absolutely demoralizing and completely shuts down a place as a good ball group. An average Zerg can easily get shit on by like 3 people. I've seen it like 1,000 times. 3 people can like dismantle a Zerg. Happens all the time. 3 people are never going to fucking outmuscle a ball group. Never. Never. Ball groups can completely run train in the campaign. Zergs are just a gaggle of people. It's totally different scenario. So like maybe, I don't know. Yeah, Zergs and ball groups are not the same. They don't have the same impact. It's not the same anything. I've literally watched, I have clips on YouTube from back in the day where like me, Brandon, and Zombie, like 3-man dismantle a Zerg in Imperial City. Like, it's just a collection of like casual folks. Ball group is totally different. It's a different feel, man. Being against it is a different feel of like pure demoralization. Like a good ball group, there isn't shit that you can do against it. Like they're just gonna do their, especially if you're by yourself. Like you just gotta go the other way and nothing you can do. Ball group is clubbing the baby seals. There you go. I have yet to try ball groups, so I can't comment exactly, but I do not understand the appeal of ball groups chasing down solos and feeling spirit. I don't get that at all. I think that is like, they don't all do that for sure, but some of them definitely like, I don't know. I'm kind of that way on like a, like, just kind of reflecting on my own gameplay. Like I think I play on a personal level somewhat similar to ball groups, like in a group level. So I kind of get it. For me, I see red health bar. I've said it a bunch on stream. Red bar, dead bar. Red bar, dead bar. I'm not evaluating like how much health you have, how much CP you have, and like, are you picking flowers? Are you whatever? If I run across you and you have a red health bar and you're an enemy, like I'm throwing damage downrange. So like in that same way, like I kind of get it with ball group. Like they're not like swirling around trying to like find like specific targets and whatever. They're just mowing everything down. Now I can say I have seen ball groups chase down like one player halfway across the map, and that shit is just about as degenerate as it gets. So if you're one of those ball groupers, like yeah, you deserve all the hate. But like most of them aren't doing that. They're trying to like run train in areas, not like chase down like individual people. It's because those 3 people grabbed 7 others and on the level and decided to fight together. Maybe. Bomb sets, meatbag, and frozen gate. It's like the new toy everyone else I got, and I have told you how good it is, but finally I get to play with it and see what all the ruckus is about. Oh, ball group versus not ball group. An army of ants IRL, they just mess everything up and unfortunate to see and be in the path. Yeah, okay, that's good. There you go. EP ball groups chasing me down. everybody has their own experience with ball groups. It's funny. Everybody has their own like shit talky lane of how ball groups affected them. Uh-oh. Attributes respect is currently on cooldown. Oh, I did the... We don't have to do this anymore either. Oh, that's convenient. Okay. Let's see. Do we want to put it all in mag? Dude, I like this. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Okay. Witch Mothers, Atronach. Okay, we got a level 1 ability here. One ability shouldn't last too long. We'll take off at like level 1 morph. We don't gotta do a bunch of it. What's this PvP you speak of? I feel ya. I feels ya. I do know, like, over the past, I don't know, year or whatever, like, shielding has become pretty popular from, like, a support aspect. And for me, whenever I see a group of people of, like, 5 to 10 people, and they all have that, like, 5, 6, 7k HP shield, like, I know immediately what time it is, and I don't even mess with it. I don't even waste my time sending a global of damage into that. Honestly, from like a distance, that's how I like can pinpoint like ball group, because like so many of them running like shield sets or whatever. As soon as I see it, like I'm gone. Like yeah, pass on all that noise, dude. No thank you. Oh, we have... Oh, that was fast. Damn, we immediately leveled. I don't like the blue flames, though. I want the regular flames. Shit, we may not be here very long at all. Kaboom. 15 alts later. No, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it fast. We're gonna do it fast. Get out of here. I'm not sure, but I did pop 150% scroll, so I have the. We got the big experience rolling. Probably should have waited to pop it till we got to like the farm spot, but whatever. Whatever. It be like that sometimes. Think there'll be a sale next month, anniversary? Maybe. That'd be cool if so. We just need to get this ability morphed and we'll be good. Oh, there it is. Well, we also need the other morph for PvP, so let's... I mean, hell, we popped our scroll. Let's throw it against the wall. Seems to be going pretty quick. Seems to be going pretty quick. By the way, there's a lot of streams that you can be in today. I appreciate you being here with me today. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying stream. We're gonna do a little bit of PvP, a little bit of PvE, a little bit of PvP. We're gonna do some both today. Little something for everybody. Little something for everybody. What I'm showing you right now is a pretty fun way to do solo content. It's like it's like the Arcanist, but like flame breath stuff. Redbird, what's up, man? Redbird in the building. Skinny Cheeks is freaking out that they broke down zone achievements so you can focus on one thing over another. For example, if you want to use a zone map for shards, you can without doing the zone quest and everything else first. That would be amazing. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. They seem to be going hard with the quality of life stuff, man. I love to see it. Love to seize it. Dude, we're already... Wait a minute. Dude, we already morphed. We're already... Dude, we already hit rank 4 in one loop? What? Dude. Do you have any idea of how many hundreds of hours I have spent down here leveling things? And I leveled an entire morph of a skill in 60 seconds? The fuck? Well, hell, is there anything else that we gotta level? That's crazy. I thought, yeah, I thought I leveled all this. I guess I just missed a couple. That's crazy, man. We're done. Nice, man. That was instant. That's crazy. Literally one loop. All right, we're done with this shit. Okay. Not bad. Well, I'm gonna do both a fast VMA and a fast. We're gonna do VMA and Vatishrin. No sigils. Obviously, going for no deaths and no orbs. I'll show you a fun new flame way to clear content here. If you like the Arcanist beam builds, you'll like this. It's like a flame version of all of that shenanigans. It's pretty good. I'm not sure we actually need Atro. Atro may be overkill here. All your VMA and Vatishrin are fast. I've done them a few times. I've been wondering. I have a couple clears in me. Couple. Two or three clears. As a Warframe player, there's no such thing as overkill. Let's go, dude. I've been messing around with Warframe on Xbox. I tried Kingdom Come Deliverance. They just came out with that for free on Xbox Game Pass, and like, dude, I can't, man. It's just it's too slow. It's too slow. It's just so slow. And then like the combat is like, I'm not just saying this. I really wanted to like the game, especially with all like the crazy like reviews it had. I think it's like the worst RPG combat I've ever experienced. Like I genuinely hate every second I'm in combat, which is the whole reason like I like this type of games. I just couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. And then I'm taking a break from Diablo until the Warlock season in April. So I've been kind of bouncing around with some different games. This is pure Dragon Knight, 0 subclass. I'm gonna show you a new, like, I don't know if it's off meta with the new Dragon Knight, but a new off meta-ish way to do content where we're gonna be doing flame breath like this most of the time. It's a flame breath build, very similar to the Arcanist beam build, like same idea, same shtick. Same shtick. Same shtick. I didn't check CP. We should probably do that. I don't have no idea what CP I actually have right now. Literally no idea. Literally none. Ball groups feed on people throwing themselves at them? Dude, no lies detected, man. Easy peasy, baby. Okay, let's take a look at CP. I don't think I did that at all, actually. I didn't. I'm literally in PvP CP. Beautiful. Okay, resilience. All this can go. We'll bring in breathing blows. What sort of crit percentage do we have here? Okay, enough for fighting finesse. And then we're gonna go biting aura, and then we're gonna go direct. Nice. And then over here, yeah, literally PvP stuff. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what this was from? We'll go boundless, fortified, rejuve, and then siphoning. Bang. Question: watching and YouTube helps you more than just one, right? Like, throw one and mute it. It does, but I think you have to have the sound at like 1% for it to count. I know, like, there was like buzz that it works that way on Twitch. I would imagine it works the same on YouTube. Like, you have to put it like 1% to have like credit for the view or whatever. Otherwise, there's this like muted versus not muted metric in the algorithm. I don't know how it works on YouTube as YouTube side of things, but yes, in general, both of them up definitely helps, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Been running Undaunted hard modes with DK tanks today. So smooth. Ah, man, I bet, dude. I bet. Freaking bet. I freaking bet, man. All right, let's see. Let's see. Show me that DK shenanigans. Big DK energy. That's a niche for trademark right there. Orsidium wasn't part of base game? I actually didn't know that. Interesting. And Warden class, let's go, man. I'm ready for that one. That one's gonna be fun. I do know that I am gonna be like closet salty if the Warden rework comes out at the same time as this next Mythic, because I'm really looking forward to playing my main PvP build on live servers with this new Mythic. It's gonna be like top shelf disgusting. As much as I'm excited about the Warden rework, because it's my favorite class in the game. I'm so excited, but also nervous for the Warden rework. Why are you nervous? Dude, if they did this good of a job on the DK, imagine all, like, I don't know, the frosty bullshit coming our way on the Warden. It's gonna be great. Nervous for Sork? Yeah. I think that, like, just over time across the board, there's going to be like a percentage of people who are like going to be unhappy with changes, because it like changes the way. Dude, did we? Oh, we were 1 pixel from one phasing. It's going to change the way that they like play their favorite class or whatever. We were literally 1 second from one phasing that mob. That's crazy. I didn't expect that at all. That's a lot of damage. He's gonna go right down immediately. Yeah, we're gonna play like the little musical chairs game here. Here we frickin' go, dude. Boom. Boom. Ah, boom. I don't know. I'm a little bit, I'm selfishly thankful that the changes to my build isn't coming till later. It's Sorcerer, Templar, Nightblade, so it'll be a while before the changes happen. So what I'm showing you right now today is a very simple 1-bar way to play the DK, like taking advantage of all the flame and all the fun stuff, but also very, very easy to play and very forgiving. It's not complicated. It's 1 bar. It's Oaken Soul. One of the sets are crafted. The other sets you can get off traders if you don't PvP. The One Piece monster set is like one of the easiest dungeons. Like, everybody should have access to this build if you like what you see, and it's a very simple way to play the new DK. They don't have to put the absolute epilepsy warning on my Sork. Wait, what? What are we talking about? I'm in an awkward spot where I have too many chapters to benefit for the content pass to get the other chapters, but I don't play often enough to justify subbing. I'll wait for the sale. That is an interesting spot to be, for sure. Two-bar solo, maybe. A lot of the 1-bar solo stuff, like, historically have been like marginally increased by just adding like a VMA 2-handed sword to the back bar, and they haven't always raised the bar so much to where like it's worth it. I'm not saying like 1 bar is better than 2 bar, obviously. I'm just saying like to make back all the buffs that you have lost on Oaken Soul on some of the builds, you end up playing this like whack-a-mole buff simulator thing on some of these type of builds, the more simple ones, where it's just more output just to play the 1 bar version without having to back bar cycle like the Stampede or whatever. Not all of them, but some of them, especially for people who like a very modified simple back bar option. I don't know how that will look on the DK. I haven't even thought about it, but there's been a lot of them. Like for example, the two-handed, no, the dual wield Sork Blade Singer build that was really, really popular. Like a lot of people wanted a 2 bar version. So I put Maelstrom dual wield on the back bar and threw it against the wall, and it was like, I don't remember, 10k higher or something, but like way, like half the time you're like cycling buffs. So I was like, I guarantee you the overwhelming majority of people who are playing a build like this would rather have 110k DPS at 50% of the work versus 120k DPS, like sweating, making sure your buffs are refreshed. So it just depends. It depends on like the type of build that you're playing, and then the content that you're actually doing. If you're just doing like arenas and like dungeons and stuff, you may be surprised like how easy things can be with very high DPS, how easy it is to get stuff cleared. I want lightning flashes everywhere. Yeah, most of the builds you just pop on a VMA 2-handed back bar. Like the TLDR of how to make most of these type builds a 2-handed build. You pop on a 2-handed Maelstrom sword on the back bar. You make sure you have all your buffs. You put Stampede on the back bar. Done. That's the start point to make it happen. When does overworld difficulty change? Man, I don't know. I thought a lot more was coming out today than actually is. I thought we were getting like the mythics and the night market and all that stuff. I didn't realize it's broken up between now and April. So it does kind of change things a little bit. It does change things a little bit for sure. April. You don't lose base mounts when you combine them now? Oh, gotcha. Every class beam build. Let's go. Definitely. I'm definitely overkill on Atronach minus. I could go Lover. Almost certainly. Damn. Faster than one loop. That's crazy. All right then. All right then. If you Dragon Leap as your ult, then use breath, it'll do more DPS for 10 seconds. I do like the pen that I get and the immortal aspect. Let me look at it one more time. One more time. Yeah, there's grounds for both for sure. It doubles against monsters. Okay, okay. Okay, Preacher Man! Thank you, man, I appreciate you. I've missed you, man, work's been crazy. Hey, all good, brother, all good, all good. I do like the immortal aspect of corrosive for what I'm doing. I do have leap on my PvP version of the build, but I do like the immortal aspect of corrosive. Like, mostly immortal. What's up, Preacher? How you doing, man? Preacher in the building, doing Preacher Man things. Oh, sneaky little little troll. Sneaky little troll. Didn't know that my register went that high, did ya? Good man is doing army and Preacher Man things for real. Nice, dude. Very nice, very nice. Thematically fitting, beating Notorious Eyes level of fire builds, for sure, for sure. Dude, I keep having to check that this actually is veteran. This is crazy. Come for the builds, stay for the singing. Larathel gets it. Larathel freaking gets it. Easy. Easy, boy. Really satisfying, like, visuals and sounds for sure. It's like one of the best parts. Like the experience of it. Bang. Bing, bang, boom. I'm nervous about Templar changes, but it's not coming for a while. Yeah. I mean, Dragon Knight really got turned on its head, so I would imagine the other change is going to be pretty big deal. Yeah. All right, 45%. 45, final phase. We have our ultimate ready for it. Leash these guys into the mix. Dude, this is so simple. Crazy. Snaga, what's up, man? How are you doing? Calling it now, they're removing all pets to Sork. You think so? That'd be interesting. I'd love to see some sort of like when I play like RPGs and stuff, like just generally speaking, I usually play like the paladin type archetype or like the druid, like nature boy, Ric Flair, like pets archetype or whatever. I'd love to see like a Hey, Mark, thank you, man. I'd love to see like a non-cheesy, sticky like pet build for the Warden. That'd be amazing. I'd love to see that. That's like really viable and not cheesy. You know what I mean? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Mark the freaking champion. Just doing champion things. Ooh. Happy Monday, man. How are you doing? I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. I think people will enjoy this build. I'll tell you why. One, it's new and fun and shiny. Two, it's so easy to do well with. Like, it's really hard to mess this up. And then C, the gear farm is like non-existent. Everyone has access to this. You can get it from, part of it is crafted, and then if you don't PvP, you can buy the rest off traders. So this is like an immediate access build for people. I mean, and you can see, just look at the screen how easy it's clearing content. Doing okay, just finished work and chilling. Nice, man. Nice. The straight pet warden thing would be cool. Man, I would love to see that. A shape-shifting warden. Oh, snap. Like Diablo. Werebear and Worgen and such. Oh, dude. You may have tapped into something fun. I like that a lot. Wonder what PvP is like? Man, I don't know. For the warden, who knows? Way too early. Can't you buy certain PvP gear from Cyrodiil vendors? No, you can. But the reason I said what I said and the way I said it is because this is like a more of a casual PvE build, right? And so it would be kind of shitty for me to say, like, in order to play this build, you gotta PvP a lot in Cyrodiil. Like, that would suck. You know what I mean? So for those folks, you can just buy it very easily on traders and off traits. And off traits are usually like pennies or copper or whatever, like very cheap. But yeah, you can buy it from Cyrodiil if you have like an abundance of AP or whatever. But you can I would imagine, just pulling a number out of thin air, you can probably buy all the gear and off traits for like triple-digit gold, not even in the thousands, I would imagine, on like blue gear or something. Maybe not the staff, though, but you can also craft the staff. Craglorn Style Master? I don't even know what that means exactly. Did not know that. The PvP gear? Interesting. Volcurin and his secrets. This is veteran. We're doing veteran. Obviously going for no death, no sigils, so I'm not picking up any sigils to make it easier. And then in Vadishan, we're doing no orbs. So we're making it like as hard as possible for stress test or whatever. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Picking up what you're putting down. Is this the last one? We have two. We have two, boy.
I'll wager that will leave a mark.
One more. Oh, this guy bugged. All right, final boss. Oh, he died in a light attack. Oh, can we Kobe this? Let's see. Kobe. This one's making me angry. Boy, please. Dude, new DK is busted. It's so easy to do well. Yes, it is veteran. You can see on the top right. This is like free groceries for anybody who needs these groceries. 3K transmute. Nice, man. Stam DK is awesome. The breath is mag though, and it's not, from what I understand, it's not like variable. It doesn't change like the Arcanist. So it's gonna cost you mag for this type of build. I bet you could probably still get away with it with Stam. Dude. I just gave the archer like no respect. Is that like the line of my health? Oh shit, and we got poison immediately? Dude, we're off the rails immediately. Oh, my health is pretty low. Oh, I think that was just me showboating. I think that was me just not taking it serious. My bad. It was so easy for so long, like I didn't actually take it serious. Okay, all right. I'm locked in. That was a me thing. My fault. I could have blocked it. I could have dodge rolled it. I could have done a dozen different things. Could have killed the mob. I just noticed like how low my health is. Like you might. It's not low, but like it's lower than I normally run through here. Makes you it's the level of health where like you have to pay attention to your hits, which I wasn't at all. My fault. right, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing the things. All right, here's our Venom Slinger or whatever, Venom Caller. Did we get hit? We didn't get hit. Thought we got hit, but we didn't get hit. Did we hit here? We did. We did. Nice. It's always safe to just dive in the pool, just in case if you're unsure. Next Venom boy.
Pay attention, you lads. You might learn something.
Man, these animations are great. Art department freaking did such a good job. I kind of miss the old look of the fire armor, not gonna lie. I'm not sure I share that opinion, but that's okay. Still love you. Oh, did we hit? There we go. That's what we should have done last time. I was just curious, like, I wanted to stand there and block it to see how much health it would be. Got him. Clear this one. Always check to make sure you didn't get hit due to latency. Can't always tell. All right, Venom Caller. Done. All right, Boss Boy. Add soonish. I'm gonna kill both ads. Actually, should we play it safe? We'll play it safe. We'll play it safe. Oh, he's gonna die anyway. He's gonna die on the next pulse. I gotta blow ult. I gotta blow ult. Can't tell at all if I got hit. I didn't. Oh, I think I did there though. Dude, can't I can't tell at all. Nice. It could be that easy. This is a mix of two UIs and like a little bit of tweaks. It's LUI, which is like the bulk of it. I'll show you. Add-ons. LUI is like the bulk of it, and then there's elements that is dark UI, and then Azura. Azura is like a really cool add-on that like puts you in control of things. I think it's Azura Unlock. Yeah, so even if you have like a UI like overhaul add-on, there's still going to be like lots of like base game elements that are still there. So I have LUI and Dark UI, and then I have Azura, which I've shifted some of the base game elements around as well. So it's like it's a mix of those three. I would say like 60% LUI, 30% Dark UI, and 10% Azura, something like that. Azura save. It's not like, it's also not like a wildly like unique UI. I think a lot of people have similar stuff. Oh yeah, me too. It puts like the idea behind it is to, so there's like, I'll share after this. I'll share some like UI tips or whatever. I bet you we can one phase this boss on the pillar. I bet you we one phase this. I delete my whole game because add-ons weren't showing. I don't have OneDrive either, and reinstalled my add-ons, but still not showing up. So I'm not reinstalling the entire game. Feels bad, bro. That's a really like nuanced issue. I don't know. I have no idea, man. I haven't experienced that before. I do know, like, I think at this stage of the game, I don't think I could actually play the game without add-ons. Like, so many of them are like just part of the experience for me at this point. And without them, I feel like I'm playing like a gimped version of ESO. You know what I mean? I feel for you, for sure. Like mini-map. Like, come on, dude. Inventory Insight? Dude, Inventory Insight alone, like, if that was broken, I would struggle to play the game. With the millions of like gear that's in the game. Without Inventory Insight, oh dude, I'd cry. I'd cry or complain a lot for sure. So I'm reinstalling. I can't hate now. I can't hate how dry the game is without them. Yeah. I've always wondered that. We've had like a lot of conversations about that on stream. I suspect, and I base this off of no like inside knowledge, just like me just talking out loud. I suspect that at this stage of the game, like ZeniMax intentionally doesn't add stuff to the game that would unquestionably be like a universal increase to the game, like Perfect Weave. Like, Perfect Weave is a piece of code that should never have not been in the game. And, like, the fact that they haven't taken, like, Perfect Weave and, like, made their version of that code in-game, that alone just kind of tells me, like, maybe it's to, like, foster, like, a healthy add-on community that will be, like, motivated and encouraged to add fun things into the game. You know what I mean? Mini-map, too. Like, why wouldn't we have a mini-map, you know? Like, there's so many things. Inventory Insight is another big one. Like, I literally could not play this game at this stage without Inventory Insight. So that makes me think, like, maybe the lack of the addition of some of them is by design to foster that, like, healthy add-on community or whatever. I don't know. Just me, like, guessing out loud or whatever. But Perfect Weave itself is like a great example of like, okay, they obviously know this exists and they don't implement it, and it fixes a glaring problem within the game's like structural aspect of how combat works. So maybe they don't nerf. Maybe they don't add the add-ons in game to keep it healthy. Okay, let's see. Can we one phase this boss? I bet we can. I bet we can. Mini-map necessity? Dude, for sure. I never had to do this, though, so I'm going to take the steps and see if it's broken. Nice. All right, here we go. Here we go. One phase. One phase. One phase, no sigils. All right, here we go. 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 Dot him up. Dot. No, wait. Wait, 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 wait. Oh, I think we're gonna miss it just short. Wait. Dude, crazy. One phased it. All right, dude. Let's freaking go. Nice, nice.
Your dexterity and that. Your
After this, we'll run through a quick Vadishran as well, just to show it, like, everything against the wall for those who haven't seen it on the PTS. It will. As long as I don't, like, get myself in trouble, I'll post the VOD. This VOD, a version of this build on VODs have been posted twice now. So this will be like the third VOD that's posted that shows this build. There's just definitely like a different volume of like people who check out streams when like you say you're on the PTS versus live server. So I've done this on the PTS like twice already. So this will be my third time doing this, just on the live servers this time. But as long as I don't get in trouble today, I'll definitely post the VOD. Hit him with a little damage over time. Hit him with a little damage over time. There we go. Get him bleeding to death. You don't like the way it ended? Oh, it's still going. Oh, you mean the show? You mean? We still haven't watched the last season. We've been big fans of the whole series, but we haven't, for whatever reason, we haven't watched it. I can't say this. I can't confirm they level faster than the event, but I can say this, like, for sure. I have leveled every character that I have and every skill line that I've ever leveled, 90% of them in that public dungeon from the beginning of stream. That's where I level, like, all of my things, literally for years. And I leveled a complete morph of an ability in 45 seconds. which like literally has never happened before. So I would say there's definitely some sort of like some sort of XP thing going on. It was a base ability at level 4, like halfway through the level, and then I hit the morph that I needed and leveled the morph to level 4 literally in like 45 seconds, which is insane. So there's definitely something. Chew left ink in Vardenfell. I have a couple of videos on it on YouTube. It's pretty great, like solo farming spot. It's not as good as like, you know, Black Rose or whatever, but it's pretty chill. Pretty chill. Yeah, there's got to be something for sure, Chester. Dragon down before the mob spawn. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. The skill experience is faster due to the back bar enabled, but my back bar was blank though. Oh, double because you're on 1 bar. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. I don't know. I do know it was faster than anything I've experienced. That's for sure. Turning VMA into a barbecue. All right, frisky dingo time. All right, we should be good here. Bring this home. Dude, I don't know how easier of a clear you want, but man, that is easy peasy. All right, let's knock out a Vadishran as well. Okasil disables backbar XP. This is confirmed event for the skill line XP boost for 16 days. Nice, nice. So you guys heard it here first. Make sure that you're leveling like everything now, because I mean I literally cleared like 4 packs in a public dungeon, and I went from unmorphed ability to max level morph in literally like 45 seconds. So now's the time to get your stuff leveled for sure. Okay, the reach. No, the rift. Nope, the reach. Vadishran Hollows. Boom. Mostly glass cannon or heals? No, tons of heals. You see the green numbers? I mean, I'm standing flat-footed and out-tanking a lot of stuff. A lot of heals. It's not on YouTube. So last stream, or the last couple of streams, I updated the Dragonplar build, and we stress test that one in a veteran DLC dungeon. And then I threw this one against the wall for the second time. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a video out that is both the Dragonplar update, which is largely the same build, just one little tiny change, and then this guy here. I think a lot of people will really enjoy this version of a DK. So I don't have it out yet. So if you're here on stream, you're getting early access, sort of. I still have issues with the Void Mother final boss in Vadishran. Let's see if we can help. I'll give some tips when I get there. Please stop with the literally. It's a pet peeve of mine when you actually did something. You actually did. My bad. Grammar on my end. Please stop with the literally. It's a pet peeve of mine when you are actually did something. You actually did. When you actually did something. Please stop with literally. It's a pet peeve of mine when you actually did something. It is a pet peeve of mine when people share their pet peeves and don't type in cohesive sentence. So I guess we have both something going on today. I'm just kidding. It's all love. It's literally all love. Yeah, that's it. Rest of the stream, it's gonna be a literally stream. Yeah, you got. Get lit up for that one for sure.
Protection, Hunter! Oh!
It saddens me greatly that the world literally has come to have opposing meetings. Hey, calm down, Mitch. Can't stand when people say literally and damn, you must be mad a lot, bro. That's literally a lot of language online. He's literally mad.
This shell brings your death.
Also, just for the record, just for the Shiggles record, 0 times in my life, at least, has someone expressed disinterest in the way that I conduct myself when in those moments I'm not being shitty and toxic or whatever, that has moved the needle for me to conduct myself differently. So literally we're gonna get more of it now. You're welcome. Don't say I never did anything for you. I'm a people pleaser after all. Oh, we're gonna have fun with this one. Had you not fucked up your shit talking, it would have been different, but you did. So now we both got some stuff going on. He's damn it, damn it, damn it. So close to being clever online. Oh. What happened? What's going on? What is going on? What happened there? That was weird. Update out? What do you mean? Like without further ado, literally? Oh, man. He's actually mad. I love how, like, I got nothing but love for Lockwood. I like Lockwood a lot. We became friends here recently, but I also find it hilarious that, like, he did a little shit talking on stream, fucked it up, and now, like, all of stream is giving him the business. So it's just perfect. That's just perfect for online. Oh, that is like online experience to the T. This is the solo dungeon. Literally seething. I would be for sure. I've also been in those shoes like a bunch. You say something like all passionate and like you mess it up. You're like, damn it, damn it, damn it. When I loaded in earlier, I didn't have the update. Oh, you mean for ESO? The game itself? Oh yeah, no, it's updated. It updated like 11 Central. You have no issues with the banter? Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad you're not thin-skinned. It'd be a medical condition that is not successful in this stream. Alright, we should have the next phase nowish.
Your real challenge starts now.
This is the most arduous boss in here for sure. Okay. Interrupt. Interrupt. We're gonna do 4, change, and then a 5th. We should change here in just a second. There we go, and then 5th. Play it safe. Play it safe. One, 2, 3, 4, and wait for the change. Oh, we gotta do one more. Just kidding. There we go. Easy peasy, boy. Currently working the achievement right there where you have to grapple away while he tries to bonk you. Oh, nice. Today's world, everyone is a bit soft now. You gotta learn to take jokes and not get booty tickled. Yeah. Amen to that, man. Amen to that. Dude. Literally, enemy OG, like on your tombstone. What an amazing thing to leave behind for humanity. Don't be a bitch. Don't get booty tickled. Like, in quotes, dude. Best tombstone in the graveyard, man. Best tombstone in the graveyard. Stop clutching your pearls. Don't get booty tickled. Enemy OG 2026. What's up, dude? Yeah, we're moving along pretty good. Moving along pretty good. Chopping through pretty nice. We're gonna go no orbs, no sigils, and we're gonna skip mechanics on bosses we can skip mechanics on. We're just gonna fly through as much as we can. Keep it simple. Nice and simple. All right. Rather than like try hard these two and try to kill them at the same time, I'm gonna kill the caster real fast, and then we'll kill the other guy. Damn, he's almost dead before the big guy even did anything. It's crazy. Done. Here lies game room, tickler of booties. Gross. Dude, my chat turned real zesty today. Holy shit. Went from normal to zesty immediately. I'm just gonna save this ult. Gonna save this ult. You guys are a mess. I love you. Oh, we need this. Frickin' mess, dude. If you're not score pushing, like none of these ads matter at all. Crying song! Hey!
Good evening / day. Hey guys.
Hey, hello, hi, welcome. Good day, good evening, and also other times to you as well. How are you doing? I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Dude, I did a feedback a long time ago for some change that was coming to the game that was like wasn't good. This was years ago, and I prefaced it with like, I don't know who was handing out San Diego thank yous over at ZOS, but this is like a terrible change to like the game or whatever. Nobody over there thought it was funny. Like, nope. Nobody thought it was funny. I was like, okay, all right. No more jokes on feedbacks. No more jokes on feedback. You thought it was funny? I'm glad. I skipped looting? Okay, I'll loot. I'm sorry. I'll loot. I'm sorry. I don't wanna jostle your jimmies on a Monday. I'll loot. I got you, lady. I got you. All right, we're gonna skip all of the mechanics of the boss and just DPS it down on the bottom. We're not gonna go up top. Put her back to the Sentinel here. Oh, missed it completely. There we go. We're gonna let the boss kill the beholder or whatever. There we go. Done. What mechanics? What mechanics? I'm fine, thanks. What about you? I'm doing wonderful, man. Thank you. No complaints. Oh, sorry. We have to loot for Lyrathel. All right, here we go. The Chest of Warriors. You ready, Lyrathel? Here we go. We got a Shield of Pestilent Host, a Rubidite Cuirass, and 98 gold. Okay, crisis averted. Dude, what? How are we on Hype Train? What happened? What the hell happened for Hype Train? What did I miss? Thank you. I didn't even see what happened, but thank you. I appreciate you. Holy shit. Thank you for everybody who did the things to contribute to the Hype Train. My bad. I think I was focus based with what was going on. My fault. I'm a little bit of a bastard for that one. My bad. Peace out. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. My fault. We'll drop some confetti. Lyrathel, choo 100 biddies. Thank you. Thank you.
Choo.
All right. Glorious loot. All right, here we go. Final thing before the boss or whatever, or something or whatever. Does DK feel strong or the same? Okay. So, Nitchford, there's so much hype. Like
there is like so much hype he literally didn't notice.
Oh, everybody's giving Lockwood the business. So here's the deal. Here's the truth. I'm gonna be real with you, Sosa. The content that I'm doing right now can be done like naked with one button, with no deaths. I've done it like a bunch on stream. So, like, while this doesn't feel like wildly overpowered, it's just a fun way to do it, if that makes sense. Like, you can literally take, legitimately, there you go, legitimately take a Templar with Puncturing Sweep, Atronach Mundus, and Oaken Soul, and you can clear both of these with no deaths. So it's not like I'm like blazing a trail of like stuff that nobody's ever done before. But I can say this. It's a very simple and fun way to clear the content if you're looking for like a new way to do things. I've said before, like we don't need like new cars. We need new roads to drive down, but this is a new car. But like this is a fun new car. Like the class reworks is probably a little bit of exception. So it's like it's a new car to drive down like the same road. You know what I mean? But it's a fun way to do it. Like this specific type of play style. If you're looking for like a very easy, low APM, like very similar to say the Arcanist Beam type builds, but like with the DK Fire theme, you can have fun doing it. Is it like setting records? No, it's not. It's not at all. But it's like just a fun new way to do the content. Nana, thank you, lady. I appreciate you. What's up, Nana? How's that freaking horse-pawed puppy you have going on there? How's the puppy doing? That puppy's gonna be big, man. She's got a freaking buffalo puppy. It's nuts. Get ready. Drop the confetti. Yeah! Hype up in this business. Like literally hype. See what I did there? See what I did there? Oh shit, went the wrong way. Talking shit went backwards. My bad. I deserve that. I deserve that. I got my get back. Did it to myself. Literally karma. Kung Fu Krypton. All right, all right, all right, nice. Tiger Shadow, what's up, man? How you doing? Tiger Shadow just doing Tiger Shadow things. When I get to the, I forgot who said they were struggling at the last boss or whatever, but I'll talk through the last boss a little bit. I'll share some couple of hints. A couple hints, maybe make it easier. Dude, the animations are crazy. I love them. Freaking like him a lot. Like him a lot. Well, if you're not a Sorcerer Nightblade, you can't really cheese them. But we will talk about tethers. Trial boss solo? I have no idea, bro. We can find out. That's a good question. Maybe. I don't know. I can't. It's kind of hard to tell from feel if that's gonna work well or not. I feel like it would, but we may have to run like clockwork and maybe a couple of points in health. We can test after this for sure. For show. What's up, Pro Gamer? How you doing, man? Nice. And you're DPSing, and you're DPSing. We need to find the, get to the orb. Over here. Play it safe. Go kill these guys. Drag him back to the orb. Easy peasy. Hey, Redfield! Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, dude?
Join me in glorious battle.
Drag him to the orb. Pinwheel should be coming soon. We'll go kill these guys instead. Okay, deal with this little pinwheel thing. Nice and simple. Good as I can, I suppose. I feel you, man. I feel you. I feel you. All right, we're looting. We're looting for Lyrithel. Looting for Lyrithel. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, last stage. Last stage is so this is gonna apply mostly to anybody who's like struggling with it. Yeah, you can just blow through the stuff and like make it simple, but it's intended to be an ad management fight. So especially like in the last phase, like you've cleared the portals, last phase gets really, really crazy and like you're really overwhelmed. I would suspect it's because like you're trying to like DPS the boss and kind of like ignoring ads a little bit. If you're struggling, you can greatly slow down the pace of the encounter by simply managing ads and then go to boss. It's gonna take longer to clear it, but if you're just trying to get a clear, think of it as like an ad management thing first. Ads, boss, ads, boss, ads, boss. When you have enough damage and healing, like you can skip most of the ads and not really be a problem. But think of it as like ads, boss, ads, boss. It's an ad management phase. And then the other thing is make sure you do the red portal last, because the red portal is going to spawn the flame shaper. And the biggest like wrench in the system is trying to deal with like the flame shaper amidst like all the stuff going on. So if you're struggling with the last boss, kill ads first, then focus on whatever boss you're doing. And then do red last. Also, you want to save cooldowns, like your ultimate or whatever, for the portals. Because how it works is, as you're in the portals, the boss's health is like regenerating. So the faster you kill the portal mini-boss, the less health you come out to have to deal with the actual boss. So that's kind of like meat and potatoes of the mechanic to make it easier. Any worth moving the DK 1 bar? Any worth moving to a DK 1 bar for PvE? My Wi-Fi too cooked to run 2 bar efficiently. Hey, Miss Ninetails, what's up, lady? Shout out, Miss Ninetails. I don't know if maybe. I don't think specifically what I'm running here is like a big high DPS build. I just think it's a simple and effective like solo build. I actually don't even know the DPS. We're out of like just pull a number out of thin air. I don't know, 40, 50K. I don't know. I have no idea. So it's good for like solo content that's intended to be soloed. Recharge your weapon. Are we out? Oh, we're almost out. Thank you. Thank you. Miss Ninetails in the building. How are you doing, lady? What weapon enchant do I even have? Flame? Oh, dude, I'm double dipping. This was from before. Do we have any other enchant to add? Yeah, damn, that's a bad enchant for this. Whatever. Whatever. We're not optimal yet. We're not optimal yet. Sorry if I missed the answer. I'm working on while watching. You stated that you only made a small change to the Dragon Park. Can you go over that? It's my favorite build of yours. Yes. Yes. I'll read to you what I put for our Patreons in Discord. Okay, ready? Here we go. Essentially, we dropped Burning Embers because it's no longer available with the skill line anymore. And then we add Mage's Guild Entropy on the bars in place of Burning Embers. And that will work exactly the same way as a damage source that also heals you. That as stuff gets like really difficult, you can throw out more sources of that damage to get more healing. So it's a way to like scale up your healing that's needed. And then the other change is the DK ability changed from the whatever breath to disintegrating dragonfire, but it works exactly the same. It's a stamina based ability that does a breath and a damage over time, and it also gives major breach. And also it now applies burning, which is win-win because we lost burning from dropping Burning Embers. So we're picking up entropy, dropping Burning Embers, still getting the burning aspect from it, and then everything plays the same. If you want, I think it was last stream or the stream before, I should have the VOD available. I think it was 2 streams ago. It'll say like DK PTS or something. The VOD should be up on both YouTube and Twitch. You can see it in action. I did Veteran Dread Cellar, the hardest trash boss, trash pack in there, which was like the original stress test for the build. So you should have like everything you need, a screenshot, and get to see it in action if you check out that VOD. I'm trying to get all of my damn guides on the website because I'm a loser and I haven't slacked way too hard. Oh, hush, 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 hush. You guys got a lot going on, man. Update 49, I'm lurking because I'm working, but much love to everyone. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Hooded Frog. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. In Discord. You're welcome and no issues. Look, for a while, you are excused from looting. Thank you. Thank you. The pressure was intense, but we're finally free from the oppression. Thank you. Woo, we can finally live a little. Damn. I appreciate you. I appreciate you giving us a break. It was intense. It was intense, but hopefully we pleased you, ma'am. Hopefully we pleased you. Oh, yeah. This chops through the tethers, no problem. Super easy. Roasted ghosts. Roasted ghosts. Should push phase like now. There we go. Dodge roll through him. It should push him towards the pillar you came from. Oh, I went backwards. He did me dirty. He went backwards. Did me dirty, man. All right, we're gonna do tether ads, and if we kill boss along the way, we kill boss along the way. We got them both. Solid. Solid. Pretty sure we can do this before tether. Yeah, we're gonna skip tether for sure. Ooh, that was close. Almost messed that up bad. All right, so we know right from the rip, flame shapers will be spawning, and then, oh, a flame shaper right here. And then we have tether ads coming up. So those are our first two priorities. Interrupt this guy. There we go. Done so. I mean, I don't know how easier of a time you want. If you want like the easiest, lowest APM way to clear stuff as the new DK, I mean, you saw it. So simple. No deaths, no sigils, no orbs in 30 minutes. Something like that. 36 minutes. I'll just give you the build right here. Tideborn is crafted. I don't even know like what weights. I didn't like drill down deep and min-max this. I literally just threw on what I had like quickly available to me in the bank. You could probably min-max this a little better between light, maybe a heavy chest piece, whatever, but I just ran 6 medium, 1 light, just threw it against the wall and took off running. So that's even like further like evidence and like how little requirement to like min-max this is. Can you min-max it better? Like for sure, unquestionably. I just threw on what I have and just took off running. So if you're looking for a very simple way to do it, dude, this is it. Let's check out the trial boss though. I am curious how it does against the trial boss. Let's see. Let's test it out real fast. It may be great, it may be bad. I have no idea. That may be too top shelf. I don't know. Sorry, may have missed it. If you have a back bar for someone who doesn't screw, that would be nice. You could probably throw on like Inferno VMA staff with like unstable LE wall, or like probably higher DPS output would be like VMA sword. with Stampede, because everything is direct damage and all that direct damage is going to be juiced. Matter of fact, like, that's probably going to be ideal. Just run you a same thing everybody's running like literally for years. A Maelstrom two-handed sword back bar, infused weapon damage enchant, put Stampede on there, and then work back in whatever buffs that you lost that's necessary, and that's it. That would be the general shtick of it right there. Okay, normal. Let's see how it works on trial boss. Boom. At the moment, I just use Assassination, Tome, and Adric to parse ADK with solo 1-bar build. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice, very nice. Solid, solid. Very solid. Solid stuff, solid stuff. Let me see. Let me see, let me see, let me see. How are we looking, how are we looking, how are we looking? What? That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was wondering what you meant with scry. I was like, cry? I was like, complaining because you don't have... I was curious. I was curious what you meant. Okay. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. Okay. Inquire Minds want to know, will this build get the perfected title? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Easy to play doesn't always mean perfected. You know what I mean? It's easy to play, but I don't think it's on the same output as the perfected builds. Like, on like 300 or 400 builds, like only 4 of them had perfected. Like, I don't think so, man. How's the new update? I like it. I like it. The jury's out on PvP. We'll jump in that next, but this is my cheeky little 1-bar version of it. We'll see. I don't know if it works on the trial boss. Let's find out. Let's see. Is this trial boss clearer? I don't know. We'll find out. May need to run clockwork and make a couple points in health. I'm not sure. We'll see. Let me just throw it against the wall real fast. See what happens. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. We shall see. Okay, so this we can change siphoning because we won't have anybody dying to benefit. Okay, so it'll definitely clear it, for sure. We're at a little over 30k here early on. Probably like 9-10 minutes, something like that, give or take. But yeah, definitely possible. Cool. Are you in Vadishin for a specific reason? I was just showing the build for people. Because, like, whenever I played this on the PTS on stream, like, whenever you put PTS in the title, like, not everybody is interested in seeing, like, testing stuff. So I played this build twice on the PTS, so I just wanted to play it once on live servers so people can, like, people can see it. That's all. There you go. Nice, simple, easy to play solo build. Legitimately, it's this simple. You keep this rolling, incinerate. You apply burning embers as needed for damage and heals. It's not a lot, but it's also not zero. We also are running vigor. Give it a heal and minor resolve. You can drop frag shield if you don't need it. The point is to pop major mending. We're running this slottable right here, Reaving Blows, which gives you a 8% healing off of your direct damage. And then the majority of our damage is our breath, especially like in like AoE scenarios and stuff. And so all of that breath is going to be giving you heals as well. So if you look at the green numbers to the left of my character, all of that is from that one slottable. And then if we pop that shield, now we get major mending for whatever heals we have. So super simple to play. Burning embers out as needed. Damage over time. Pop your breath. Keep this rolling. Easy peasy. Like, it's mainly a 3-button build. Ultimate as it comes available. And that's it. Very, very simple to play. Doesn't count if you didn't finish it. Ah, I feel you, man. I just don't want to spend all day there. I don't want to spend all day there. We got stuff to do. We got stuff to do. All right, let's see. I think what I wanted to do is I think I want to run. So we talked about running Griffin with this, but I think what I want to do, I think I want to run it with Pyrebrand. So we're gonna run Wretched Pyre Ballord. That's the idea. Let me see. Where's... I think most things are going to be on my main character here. Sorcerer. We want heavy helm or heavy shoulders. That's on the sorcerer. Medium helm. Sorcerer. All of our wretched, which we're going to have... Dude, this is such a buggy add-on sometimes. Staff, sorcerer. It's like No. We don't have jewelry. We have it on the body. Okay. Let's do sorcerer first. That'll make it simpler. More simple. Thousand Eyes monster set. Is that a new one? Is that one of the new ones? Thousand Eyes monster set. Oh, it's in the night market. Let's see. Crit chance. Dealing direct damage also applies shivved to the enemy, dealing bleed damage and increasing their damage taken by 2% for 15 seconds. This damage scales off the higher of your weapon and spell damage. When the enemy dies, shivved is reapplied to the lowest health enemy within 12 meters of the corpse and increases the damage taken by 2% up to 8%. You may have one enemy with shivved. Dude, if that 2% doesn't increase on a single target, increase the damage taken, dealing bleed damage, and increasing their damage taken to you by 2% for 15 seconds. This damage doesn't say the damage percent. It says the damage scales off the higher of your weapon and spell damage. I don't know. It seems like a PvE thing, like to get most benefit, people have to be dying. So like if you don't have, say, like a kill fodder in the area to... I'm not sure. I have to see it in game. Reminds me of the Vadishin set, the poison one that like whenever you kill somebody, the poison goes to the next target, but like if nobody dies, like nothing happens. Yeah. I don't know. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, appreciate you. All right, let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. You want this house? It's my favorite house. It's my favorite house. I can't get myself to like set up another house. I basically went and I was like, give me everything that glows, and I just threw it on the ground. So it's like glow vomit essentially. Like if it glows, it's in this house. Oh, wait a minute. You want a quick little epilepsy warning? Hold on. Let me show you my storage house. What is it called? This one. So I ran out of space in this house, and so I put the remaining things in this house, and this house is a mess. Like an all the way mess. This house is something ridiculous. I told you. I told you, epilepsy warning. Like all the leftover things we didn't have room, we put it in here. It is something special for sure. A hot freaking mess, dude. Can't breathe in here. Get me out. Get me out of here. Get me out. My eyes! I know, man. I know. You and me both. It's a mess. It's a mess. It burns! It burns! All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, let me think. So, we're gonna go... Wretched. Monomyth, even though I think Markin's got a great option as well. Staff, boots, belt, pants. Staff, belt, boot, pants. Okay. We'll also go trainee. We'll also go magma, just in case. Just in case. We don't know what we're gonna play. Okay. We'll also go monomyth. We'll put food, escapist, other food, tripods. Okay. So then all we would need from here would potentially be Markin, which is in the bank. On the Arcanist is the other one. And then not Pariah. Pyrebrand. Pyre should be... Let's log over really fast and let's see exactly what pieces that we need though for Pyrebrand. I want to mess around with Pyre first. Do the thick. Boom. Oh. We talked about the race change to Breton. I don't know if I need a race change to Breton. Shit. Shiza. Let me see. Got that the white screen of death. Sustain was an issue, man. It was massively heavy on mag. Struggle bus bad on mag sustain. Inventory's full. Damn. Throw some stuff in the bank. If it ain't Khajiit, then it ain't elite. I don't know. I usually play Imperial. Okay, Serpents is in there. Mad. Mad. Savaras. So we'll go Mad. And then Savaras. Put those in there. That should be plenty enough to breathe. Okay, so Wretched. 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I not put Balorg in the bank? Are you shitting me? I'm upset. I'm upset. It's okay. I gotta log twice anyway. So we'll have Balorg. So that means we need Firebrand. This is heavy. We'll have a heavy helm, so we need heavy. We need trainee chest. And then pyre jewelry. And then maces. Okay. Markin. We're gonna experiment with not Markin. We're gonna experiment with Markin as well. And then we need medium Firebrand gloves. Impin already, nice. So it'll look like this. So what we need to retrait on the Warden is only a couple pieces here. We need to retrait double protective on jewelry. And then make 2 staves. The gloves are already Impin. So double trait jewelry and then reconstruct 2 staves. And then Balorg is on the sorcerer.
You see this.
All right, to the Warden. Damn, I thought I was going to be doing night market today, honestly. I thought I was going to be grinding leads. If it ain't Khajiit, it ain't elite. Time to get trash from my Ouroboros crates. Aw, you can do it, dude. You can do it. Something's great. Something great's coming for sure. Something great's coming for sure. It's coming for sure. All right, let's see. Get some housekeeping. Some quick housekeeping done. Tia, how are you doing? I appreciate you. 32 months. How's the beautiful kitty cat doing? Natsu! They hear me? Hope they hear me. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Two Magicka enchant jewelry. A tri-enchant. Let's see. Let's do this first. So we'll go transmute jewelry. Starts with P. Natsu! LMNOP. MNOP. Firebrand amulet. We'll change this to protective. Confirm. And then not the infused one. With the robust one. There we go. Change that to protective as well. Okay. And then maces. We gotta reconstruct 2 maces. So Pyre brand mace. I'm gonna go legendary and then 1 Nern. 160 Pyre brand mace Nern. Boom. And then 1 sharpened. So mace, legendary, sharpened. Okay. Nice. And then we have some gold. We need a little, just a touch more gold. We'll say that should be plenty. I need 2 mag harm. 2 mag harm, 1 priz, 1 shock, 1 disease. All right. We'll go harm. We need 2 of these. 1, 2. We need 1 prismatic defense. Boom. And then 1 shock. Boom. And then 1 foulness. Oh, none here. Damn it.
I've got
With the foulness. Damn it. Give me my foulness. There's no way. There we go. I'm gonna say there's no way. Veronica, what's up, lady? How are you doing? Veronica in the dadgum building. See, lock. You've been lurking? Hey, I appreciate you, lady. Lurking and awake, but also kinda. I gotcha. Okay. Pyre in the bank. Pyre. Boom. And then our extra enchants in the bank. Boom, boom, boom. And then we logged a sorcerer and we put Valorg in the bank. And where's Bloodspawn? I think Bloodspawn is also a sorcerer. I'm gonna try both of those. Bloodspawn. Sorcerer. And then it should be heavy. Full sorcerer. Great, beautiful. All right, one more relog. We should be good. Unless I forgot something, which probably will. I went to a concert last night. Wait a minute. Tell me about it. What concert did you go to? What concert did you go to? Was it genuine? No. It probably wasn't. Was it James Brown cover band? 3 Days Grace was the headliner. Okay. Not too bad. Nice. Did you have fun?
So good. I got you.
If you had fun, that's what really matters.
I feel nice.
I prevail and the funeral portrait open. Great success. All right, sorcerer, go. I'm glad you had fun. That's cool. Okay, we're clear. My first stadium concert since I've been sick. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm glad to hear that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. All right, we're gonna put our Balorgus in here and then Bloodspawn. And then back over to the DK. I concert the night after Spring Forward. Easy, easy. All right. Damn. Damn, I hope we don't have to race change. Let's see. Nope. Dragonite. Then Taco Bell after. Nice. Nice. Jimmy Wifey brought me home Taco Bell earlier. I have one more burrito that's calling my name. It's calling my name. Saying, Duma, come eat me. Cheesy, beanie, ricey, beefy. All right, we're in. Sounds good. Thank you for the lurk, dude. Thank you, thank you. And then we'll pick up the pyre from here.
This one could
Pyre, this one, this one, this one, this one, and then our enchants. Ooh, we got a lot. We'll just take them all. All right, Valorg. Boom, boom. Pyre. Boom, boom. Enchant. Magical Harm. Enchant. Magical Harm. Enchant. Prismatic Defense. Let's see. We're gonna go standard here for now. We're gonna go resilience. Duelist. I don't know on finding finesse yet. Atsy against the dummy, and then deadly aim over here. We'll take off Boundless Vitality. We're gonna add fortified. Rejuve can go. Pains, sustained, celerity. Okay. Looking good, looking good. All right. We're getting it set up. We're getting there. We're freaking getting there. Put this here. Pop this. I think we said we have to run Atronach Mundus. We should already have it though. Nice. Okay, let's set up. Let's go set up abilities real fast. Oh, we don't have to go to the dummy anymore. That's pretty nice. Okay. Costs nothing too. What a quality of life increase. Okay. Let me see. I think I have something saved on the desktop from last night. DK solo, DK build. Let me see. Okay, we'll take all this off. We'll take it all off. So we have. What's good, Mikey? How you doing, man? Will you have a video guide of the last Dragonfire build you did? Probably. I just don't know when. But this will be the third VOD I'll have posted with it, so you'll have the info if you need to go back and like refer to it. Satarius, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Okay, we said this guy, Fleet Step Wings, okay. Whip. We're gonna change. I'm gonna change morphs here to this. Change morphs here to this. Looking good. Okay. This will go here. This will go here. This will go here. Hey, easy. Easy. I said, did we do... We went Shatter Spike for the damage. We'll start with Shatter Spike. We can always change. We can always change. Then we have Vigor. Then we have this guy. Incinerate. Molten Armaments. And then do we have Temporal Guard? We do. Nice, something like this. Lurk BRB, gotcha. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Hold on. I want to go all flame. I don't want any of the blue skill styles. All flame. All right, let's see. Let's do a little Valor cheese real fast. See stats. Check the stats real fast. Wait a minute. Wait, we have a problem. Everything's backwards. Shit. Almost at a bad time. How the hell did I do that? Okay, there we go. All right. Let's see. Okay, looking good there. Ooh. I think Markin's gonna ultimately be better there. Yeah, that does change things quite a lot. Let me grab Markin real fast. I think it's on the Arcanist. It is Arcanist. I think it's the last one. Last relog here. We should have all the pieces. We're missing like too many stats to make the major force from Monomyth worth it there on this this specific setup. We'll throw it against like the BG wall real fast, and then like we'll jump into overworld with it.
Well, I'm just a lonesome dreamer. Traveling down a dusty road.
I need to grab a drink too. Parched. Loading screens are heavy today, man. Everybody's testing things out. It's great.
Oh, don't
Sean the Rock. Today's patch day. Yes, sir. How you doing, man? It's freaking embarrassing.
you look a bit.
They need to add ability to pull gear from other tunes without bouncing back and forth. Amen, dude. Amen. Dude, I've talked about this a lot in the past on stream. Let me see if you guys, like, if this resonates with y'all. Did any of y'all play Destiny 2? And if you did play Destiny 2, I think specifically on PC, did you, have experience with DIM, D-I-M, the website or whatever? I think in all of my years of playing like online games, especially like games where you like collect a ton of gear, I've never seen something so incredible as DIM. If you don't know what DIM is, I want you to imagine this. Imagine all of your characters, no matter what gear is where, you can log into a website and it shows you in like a chart, like a grid, all of the pieces that are on different characters, right? And you can click and drag things across characters. So I remember Nitchford giving me a lot of shit about this because I couldn't say what I was trying to say like very clear. I was saying like it'd be amazing if all of your gear was like in a universal bucket, and he was like, don't you mean the bank? And I was like, no, not the bank. And like he painted me in the corner, and I never talked my way out of it. But generally speaking, all of your gear is in a void. Every character, your whole account is all in one void. It doesn't matter if it's in the bank. It doesn't matter if it's on your character. It doesn't matter if it's on your person you're wearing the gear. If you log into the website and see all the grid for all the different characters, you can click and drag and slide stuff around. And as soon as you log back in, boom, or reload, all the gear transfer is complete. Can you imagine like how much faster like gear transfer and like just keeping up with gear and all that would be? It'd be incredible. Especially with, I mean, maybe there's others out there, but like in my experience of playing games, ESO is like the most horizontal game there I've ever seen, with like hundreds of gear sets, like all like relatively equally as viable. You know what I mean? So like you're playing this massive musical chairs every day, like shuffling gears around, but be able to like instantly do it without a bunch of relogs. The time saving aspect alone would be incredible. Being able to move everything was so nice mid game as well. Oh, on Destiny 2, yeah, dude, for sure, it was amazing. That does sound like me. I think you meant kick and drag, because you'd be transferring gear using the foot pedal, not the mouse. That's true. That's true. That's true and fair. True and fair. But man, what an amazing system. All right, marking. All right, let's get the infused. So that also means that frees up one CP slot as well. This guy here. Let's see stats against the dummy real fast. Damn, that's crazy. 37k, 36. Damn, resists are crazy. Wix will be the death of me, dude. I'm so over Wix. So over Wix. I appreciate whatever you're doing, but golly, dude. Golly. Oakfather or Twice Fane Snake. Can't decide which one I'm gonna use. Oakfather, nice. What would also be nice is if they had the stream companion. So instead of saying, hey, what are you wearing? We could click on stream companion and see what you're wearing. Oh, yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. There's this add-on. And I stopped using it because like it caused me more problems helping people than it actually helped. Currently equipped. Boom. Like the amount of DMs I got from currently equipped was like bananas over time, being like asking questions or like, why don't you do this or that? Like, because they happen to like tune in that one moment of time where I'm like shuffling gear or testing or whatever, and then like it's just not a clear example of like the final version for people. But like I think currently equipped is about as close as we have, I think, for like displaying it on screen. I'll show you. I think it's auto populate. I haven't used it in like a year or so. There, I think it's right behind me. Hold on. There you go. See it currently equipped there? Can I move that? How do I move that? Settings. Add-on. Currently equipped. Unlock UI. There we go. That's about as close as I found. But like, but in my experience, like especially like as much as I was changing stuff around, it was like steering people wrong or whatever. So I turned it off. But at least it shows you like in that moment in time, like what you're wearing or whatever. Let's see, add-ons currently equipped. Turn that off. Turn it off with the quickness. To the top. I don't know. Still on the fence with sustain. We'll find out. Yeah, but what are you wearing? Hey, easy now. Easy now. Easy now, sir. Loading screens, man. They are heavy, heavy today. I keep getting this. Oh, it loaded. Just kidding. Let's see. Defenses wise, bananas. 36.5, 37k. Stat wise, not the worst. Today is the day you can hide all of your armor pieces. Can you really? Like on the outfit table or whatever? In the game written under collections. So it should be. Wait, what do you mean, Andre? That reminds me, I need to go back and delete dozens of screen grabs where I got you when you pop up your superstar build info. No pants party. Hey, easy. Easy. Are we vampire? We are. I don't think it's doing us any favors right now. Oh, now that I have more people here, let me share something with you guys. Now that there's, oh shit, damn it, I almost fail. Doom the Thick gonna have to run for his money that people can hide gear. Oh boy, I think we need a no pants Vardenfeld dance party. Maybe we will. Let me share something with you guys. On the PvP side of things that may help some people. I don't know if this is good. I don't know. But I was throwing some stuff against the dummy, and I was looking at some numbers, and I have a hunch. I have a hunch right now. So if you look at the damage log here, the numbers don't matter. Just look at the colors. All that orangish red, the orange, that means flame damage. So 87% of the damage is flame damage here. So like mostly flame damage. You with me? Like all the bursts you're gonna be taking is like flame damage. It's like all flame damage. All right, we've established that. Okay, now look at this. Look at Vampire Undeath. So Vampire Undeath gives you 15% damage reduction the lower your health is. So if you're at 100% health, you basically get no damage reduction. You can see right now current bonus 1%. So essentially the lower your health, the more damage mitigation you have. And that's like 99.9% of people run stage 3 for that specific passive. Okay, you with me? Now, let's look at stage 3 damage that we would take. So we're going to take 13% more flame damage. So on the assumption that the overwhelming majority of like PvPers and just people in general are going to be messing around with DKs, you're probably going to see a short-term, like, massive surgence of flame damage in, like, your death logs or, like, the damage that you're taking, right? So even in a best-case scenario where, let's say you're at 15% health, Undeath is going to be mitigating 15% of that damage. However, at stage 3, you're going to be taking 13% more damage, more flame damage from all the DKs out there. So your mitigation is only 2%. And you may be saying, well, Duma, 2% is still 2%. That's a lot of percent. However, that's when your health is low. When your health is high, you basically get nothing. So what that means is you're going to eat those Mongo monster new DK crits. It's going to chunk you down super low. And then your mitigation, when you're low, you're going to be having 2% total damage mitigation. And then you have all the sustain loss from it, 12% sustain loss. So I suspect that, especially if you're going to be like 1v1ing DKs, that in a lot of scenarios, not being vampire is going to be more ideal than being vampire. Especially like if, I don't know how it is out there in BGs and Overworld, but I would imagine there's a shitload of DKs everywhere, and all of like the sweats are going to be playing DK right now. So you're going to be taking massively more flame damage like this week and next week and the following week than you've probably ever have. And so if you're running vampire, you nerf your sustain by 8%, and then you're taking 13% more flame damage. The only benefit you get is when your health is at its lowest, the 2% extra mitigation. I don't know, man. It seems like right now maybe a good idea, first time in ages, to not be a vampire, especially if sustain is an issue. I don't know. Do you know if fire resist from Jewel or Race is additive to armor? I'm not sure. Everyone is a DK at the moment, but I'm still going to be stage 3 vamp. I'm not scared of the DK. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to run around stage 1 right now. I don't want to drop DK, but I don't know if I can sustain it not being a Breton with what I have going on. Let's just see how this, let's see if we can even sustain this and no CV here. Do we have triple mag? Mag. Okay. Okay, let's throw this against the wall once. Nice. Let's see. I don't know. I'm actually a little nervous about sustain here. We'll see. All right. All right. We'll throw it against the wall. Here we go. I'm gonna go grab a drink real fast, and then we'll queue up a couple of games, and then we'll jump into Overworld with it. Be back. You guys are a mess. You guys are a mess. He goes, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold hold on. Hold on. You're good enough. You're smart enough. And gosh darn it, the roomies love you. That's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do. Now, this week, this is one of those weeks where like the BRBs is going to be slightly more than normal. Doing Wifey's home for spring break, and usually I take this time off, but like I've taken a lot of time off, so I was like I'm going to work this week. However, she is home, so it makes my be right backs complicated. Yeah, we'll go with that. Makes my BRBs complicated. Okay, is shattering? Let me do one thing. Let me do one thing really fast. Let me familiarize myself with two things. One is shattering rocks. Does it work the same? In case enemy with molten rock reduces their movement speed by 50%. Okay, not exactly the same. For 1 second upon completion, the target is stunned for 4 seconds or 8 seconds against monsters. After the stun ends, the target takes flame damage and you are healed. Okay, that part is the same. Molten rock melts through the enemies and applies minor breach. Okay, nice. Let me see passes real quick. Anything crazy? Combustion. When you deal burning to an enemy, you restore magic and stamina. Okay. Okay. There's one specific passive I wanted to look at. Landslide. That was it. Whenever you deal damage, you gain a stack of landslide, which increases your damage done by 1% per stack up to 10 times. This effect can occur once every 5 seconds. Every 2 seconds, you do not deal damage, you lose a stack. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go. Let's throw it against the wall. We may have to race change. If it ends up being buns, we'll race change. Let's go to the great nation state of Vardenfell. Vivek. Getting busy during the BRBs, I approve. Nah, come on. Let's see. Battlegrounds. Oh! It's sunny! It's sunny! It's sunny in Vardenfell! Wait! Oh, that doesn't match, does it? How? What? Why is it when it's like good weather in Vardenfell, it's still shit weather? Like, let me see, hold on. Is this? That fits better, doesn't it? The damn dark fits better than the daylight during the daylight of Vardenfell. I smell toast. It's a cesspool of immorality. The nation state of Sodom and Gomorrah. Vardenfell, where it's depression and 95 degrees year round. Dude, that reminds me of Seattle. I'm gonna tell you a crazy statistic. I was stationed in Tacoma, Washington for a little bit of time. In Washington, and when I was there, it was like gray and drizzly all the time. And this is what was told to me. I don't know if this is true. I'm not like chat GPTing like truth to you here. I'm telling you what I was told at the time while I was in Washington State. They said because it's so shitty there weather year, like year round, like I think it's something like, please correct me if I'm wrong, but it's 8 to 9 months out of the year, it's like gray and drizzly. So because of that, it had like the highest suicide rate in the nation due to the depressing weather. Is that not crazy? like let's pretend like that's 50% true. Let's pretend there's like a 50% like correlation between like the weather and the suicide rates. Even still, that's nuts, dude. Can you imagine like the weather affects the people that much? Is that not crazy? Even me when I was there, it was just like depressing and shitty and gross, and it was always like wet and like kind of cold, and it was terrible. I hated like every second in Washington State. It's a terrible place to be. But you drive south for an hour to like Portland, Oregon, and it's like beautiful and green and sunny. It's weird. It's weird. Washington State is like a gross place. I'm sorry if you live there, but it's awful. It's not a good place to be. It's terrible. I hated every second I was there. I wanted to leave. When my plane landed, I wanted to leave, and then like I was so glad I finally got to leave. Look at that smog. Pollution is rampant there. Yeah. Vardenfell is freaking Seattle. The Vec is the Seattle of Elder Scrolls Online, damn it. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I love the NPC banter during the Jester Festival where they make a bunch of snide comments about dark elves. They're really just awful, aren't they? That's racial, sir. That's one toe into the racial side of things. The other 3 to 4 months is much improved. It's just cloudy and drizzly. That's the same problem as the other months. How's that improved? That's the whole point of the other 7 to... whatever. Fuck that place. I'm never going back. If I don't have to, I'm literally never going back there. It's a terrible place to be. Nobody wants to be. Nobody wants to be in Seattle. Nobody wants to be in Seattle. And those that do don't know any better. My bad if you live there. My bad. All right, listen. It's all in good fun. If you actually live there, I'm sure you like have like, I don't know, meaningful whatever. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's totally comparable to other regions. I'm sure you have a blast. It's awful. No, I'm not sure. It's awful. It's totally awful. I don't ever want to go back. If I don't have to, I'm never going back. I hated that place so bad. It was the worst place I've been. It was worse than like any place overseas. All right, here we go. 25 seconds. I'm ready. My body is ready. Let me see the class here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 DKs versus 2 DKs. That's surprising. Does that mean auto win or auto loss? Because like nobody knows how to play it yet. Everybody's terrible. We'll find out. More at 11. Oh shit. Is it great or is it bad? We'll find out. My god, that guy died in a leap. That's insane. It's literally insane. What's going on right now? You can't. I can't take that seriously yet. That's goofy bananas. That is goofy bananas. That is goofy bananas. Oh, wait. Oh, that's my fault. It's, get used to the buttons. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. What's going on? He literally just disappeared. That's crazy. Okay. All right, careful. We spammed a little bit too much. A little too willy-nilly there. Oh my god. This is silly, man. This poor guy getting trained down by a sea of DKs. I don't think I've actually even killed anybody. I'm just Jarvan helping. Well, that's what happens when you have 5 DKs on one team the day of the DK release versus 2 DKs on one team. There's no escaping it, dude. There's no escaping it. All these horny DKs training you down. It's not happening, dude. Everyone's going, oh, come on! Come on! Oh, kill him and DK everywhere! I'm so good at the game! Like, everybody's doing that right now. Like, if there's 5 DKs on one team and 2 in the other, yeah, not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, not today. There's gonna be a direct correlation between volume of DKs per team and like the percentage of wins, like for sure, all week long. You heard me. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. I didn't even debuff anything. Just leap and a whip. Zero whip stacks. Just leap and whip. That's how dumb this is. Oh shit, we are doing pretty good. I didn't realize we're actually doing good. All right, whatever. All right. That's how it goes. Dude, that's crazy. Literally nuts. Freest groceries of all time right there. Jump down to your death. Jump down to your death. Do it. Oh. He's making a break. He's making a break for it. He's making a break for it. I'm in trouble. Oh, they got me. They got me. They finally got me. They got me. They got me. Quick, will the DK is 2 OP crowd come out? For sure, dude. For sure. It's gonna be this way for like, I predict at least 1 month. 1 month it's gonna be the DK show. That's crazy, dude. Watch me whip, watch me nay nay.
To the new capture point.
Do it. Do it. Do it, 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 do it. You want to. I know you do. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it, do it. There we go. There's a champion. Champion of the human spirit right there. Love to see it. Dude, Pybrand's pretty nutty with the new DK. I like it. I like it. I like it a little bit. Not gonna lie. Dude, just a leap and a whip for most people to BG. It's insane. Holy shit. Not overpowered at all. Not even a little bit. This is the most balanced thing I've ever played. Most balanced thing I've ever played. It's literally stupid amounts of damage, dude. My defenses are freaking bananas. What was that 40k defense as well? What I don't know what's going on anymore. I give up. I'm sure the other reworks will be up to this level of power. They have to complete with the subclassing builds. I'm sure it will become a tuning to make sure there aren't too many outliers. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I was talking about that with a friend a couple days ago. We're talking about like we're talking about how like there's always going the conversation we're talking about was outliers. Like it's always going to be outliers, right? And I would imagine like every rework is going to get launched like overpowered. Like I think Skinny posted a build like 184k parsing build, whatever, which is like insane. PvP, it's obviously like insane. You know what I mean? I would imagine like every class is gonna like come out like nuts and then get like tuned up a little bit. But I also think there's always gonna be outliers. Like think about this. Think about this. Think about this. Today's day one of pure class rework, right? The idea is to make pure class on par with subclassing, yeah? And so we're chopping up skills and passives and stuff within the skill lines to where it makes it less attractive just to pluck out a whole skill line, and that whole skill line is OP because we've shuffled like abilities and like passives around and stuff. So it makes the pure class sing super well. You fucking know that after a couple, 2, 3 pure class comes out, people are gonna savant together all new insane subclass builds from like the new skill lines and stuff. You know it's coming. You know it's coming. So we're gonna have like literally like outlier craziness for at least 2 or 3 years. So today's day one. Buckle up. Today is day one. There's going to be something overpowered that people are going to cry about in both PvE and PvP for the next like 3 years. It starts today. Buckle up. Best quality of life this update is stackable treasure maps. Gross. Gross. Oh yeah, the new juice we got with all the new class designs. This is the brand new world. I'm excited. Nice, 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 nice. My concern has always been the time to market with each class rework so much that by the time even just the second one's come out, the DK is going to need a rework, and then compounds, everyone is going to take 5 years for all of them. Yeah. I don't know, man. This new like leadership structure over at ZOS seems to be like cracking the whip pretty good with like pace. You know what I mean? So we'll have Warden this summer, and then what is it, sorcerer next or whatever. So that, like, they're coming. You know what I mean? They're coming quick. And I can say this. I can say this. If you give, I know I'm saying a lot. If you give Zos the benefit of the doubt by saying, okay, they have a new direction, they have a new structure, they have a new leadership, they're throwing all new shit against the wall, it's a new day. And today is the first day that they're delivering on that. Like, I think we have to at least give them like some grace, like through summer, to see like they're staying on pace and stuff's coming out and stuff's pretty good. If like the DK ends up like totally busted and upside down and like the warden change comes out and like DK never gets fixed and it's the same old story and song again, blah blah blah, then yeah, like we can kind of tell what's going on. But I can say this, like this does definitely feel like a new day and a new direction in ESO. It's the whole reason like I'm back like full time within ESO, because like I'm pretty excited about this new dev structure and direction and all this good stuff. So I don't know, man. While I do agree with you historically, that's 100% accurate. I do feel like there's been like reconfigure of how shit works, and like things are moving at like a different pace and like in like a different like level of quality and all that good stuff. So we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. We'll find out. We'll find out. All I can say is like at the very earliest, you'll know when the DK comes out. If the DK rework comes out and we're still like crying about like broken stuff on the DK, the warden, excuse me. If the warden rework comes out and we're still crying about like broken stuff on the DK and they haven't fixed it, and the DK like unfinished work is bleeding into the warden, then like we can kind of tell it's the same old song and dance. However, if this gets like tuned up really quickly and we're in like a really good place, and that just like dominoes into the next one and dominoes into the next one, plus all the other fun shit coming out, like, man, it's a new day. It's a new day in ESO, you know? Like we won't know until the warden. We'll know a lot on this next cycle of PTS. If they just say F it and let the DK like do its thing and be overpowered and like don't like tune up what needs to be tuned up or like tweak what needs to be tweaked, and then the warden comes out, we're still dealing with DK stuff, then we can kind of understand. We get the picture of what's going on. But that doesn't seem to be the case. It doesn't seem to be the case in this new like leadership and everything. It definitely feels like a dare I say new ESO. Dare I say that? Like, does anybody else feel that? It feels like a new ESO right now. We won't know. Well, we don't know until we know, you know? Hey, Veronica gets it. Veronica gets it. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. You don't know till you know. Mm-hmm. You like how I cleverly faded off like racism at the end there? Like getting in trouble, saying a bad word? XP, bonus XP for skill line event going on right now to the 25th. Great time to level subclassing. Yes. Yes. Wait. Who did you respond to? I'm confused at the moment. I'm on level 9. Wait. What did you respond to? Mikey? Where's Mikey? Where did that happen? I'm confused. At the moment, I'm only level 9 and my Earth and Heart skill is 42. So your class level is not the same as like your skill level or whatever. They're different. But I can say this. Unrelated to that. Anybody who needs to level anything, trust me, bro. Source, trust me, bro. Do it right now. I have leveled the vast amount of stuff that I've leveled on all of my characters right here in this public dungeon, Chu Left Inked. And it usually takes a good like half hour, 45 minutes to level a skill line or something like that, or like several loops of the loop I do to like level an ability. Literally in 45 seconds, I took an unmorphed ability to a max level morphed ability. I didn't even finish the loop. I didn't even kill all the ads in like one little loop of farming. So I don't know what sort of like XP thing is going on right now, but it's definitely significant. So I would say whatever sort of XP event we have going on right now, don't drag your feet, dude. Level whatever you gotta level right now, because like you're gonna save a tremendous amount of time. It's Argo DK Brawler pure class. I was confused on seeing that. I don't know. I don't know what you got going on. I don't know what you got going on, like how you have it broke up or whatever. Master Ritz is definitely away. Definitely away. Oh, we need a good mount for this. We can't run this. As much as it's my favorite mount and it matches the DK, it doesn't actually give you any mount speed. I think I have a cat with flames. Not New Moon. Battlefield Nightmare Cinch. This one? Yeah, there you go. All right, we're good. We're good. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. I'm ready to get ganked by this new. Oh no. Well, I guess the epic butt kickers crazy gank build doesn't become a like Super Saiyan thing until that mythic comes out. So we got time. We got time. We got time. Dude, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 DKs so far versus 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we have a clear advantage. We have a +1 on the over/under of DKs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Obviously, we have the advantage here. It's 5 to 4. That's it might as well be 100 to 1. That's one DK extra is all you need. It's all you need. Oh yeah, they got a Templar, a Warden, another Templar. What's going on over there? What's going on? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, they have 2 Templars. All right, we could be encroaching on dangerous territory if they have the ult jammer people. If we have an ult jammer build over there, like, it does change how BGs work. Let's see. All right, 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we got a balanced game. We got a balanced game. 5 DKs to 5 DKs. Oh, hell, let's go. I just need Duma versus all the DKs, and there's still a disadvantage. Nah. I'm not like that yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're improving daily, but we're not quite at that level yet. We're not quite at like E-Man, Boogeyman level yet. We're not there yet. All right. Glory awaits. Dude, people just disappear. Like, literally disappear. It's crazy. Look at all the whips. Poor guy. He got whipped like 9 people. Everybody was just whipping him to death. He's like, damn, let me breathe, brethren. There's definitely some like delay going on here. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I shouldn't have done that. 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 Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, he took my my souls. I need to see all DK versus all DK match. That'd be crazy. You know it's coming. Somebody's gonna post one. Eventually, someone's gonna get an all DK versus all DK. Eventually, somebody's gonna get it. It's like a bingo card. Who can get 8 DKs versus 8 DKs or whatever? Oh. Damn. Damn, okay. Still gotta be careful. It's not free groceries. In trouble. Keep catching myself alone at the enemy's base or whatever. I gotta start respecting the enemy team a little bit more than I have been. Assuming I'm invincible and we're not. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. Oh, that was great. What was that? I want to see that death log. Oh, vicious death. Okay, that doesn't count. That's a we got shticked. All I knew is my health bar disappeared, but vicious death is vicious death. That didn't count. Again, 1v several people. Damn it, boy! Pizza Crusher, let's go, boy. I like to see that. Shit, I think we're gonna end up like negative here. We gotta get together. What's all this range shenanigans going on? Oh, there's range shenanigans. Whenever I see vicious death in like a log, especially in like BGs, what I think of is like, I know it's gonna come shitty, but like, yeah, never mind. We'll bring that one to our grave. No! Damn. Seems the damage is crazy. Anyone add some tank but lose a bit of damage? Probably. I gotta mess around with it still. It's honestly the thing that's breaking my balls the most from living is sustain. Sustain is tough, man. Tough. And I'm only stage 1. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. That guy. No interest in fighting. 0 times in this VG is that guy like not 5v1, like literally not once. It's VGs though. I get it. I get it. I get it. Not hating on it. Not hating on it. Not hating on it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, damage is definitely crazy today, dude. I think I'm gonna have to change to Breton for something like this. I would say, I don't know how many times I've died. Like, if it's 10 times, like 8 of them were due to, like, lack of sustain, which just sucked a little bit. A lot of it. Quite a lot of it. I can't tell if that's like a problem with the new DK or just the type of build, but like this is like mostly standard, you know, like wretched back bar, like whatever. And even with that, like it's genuinely tough. You really have to pay attention. I thought I ult there, I didn't. Oh shit. Taco flavored kisses. Dude, I like that name. Giggity. What's up, man? So much power. This is a guy. This is a guy like has zero like even 3v1s under his belt. Like literally will only fight 5v1. Which I get it. I've been there. I've been there with like one Barbo builds. I don't know what he's got going on. Just annoying trying to chain him down, chase him down or whatever. No, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. Stay. I want to finish this. I want to finish this. I want to finish this. Nice. Woo! See what I mean? There he is. There he is. All BG. Same thing. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Those that can't do group. Oh, the feather ruffling. The feather ruffling. The feather ruffling. The feather ruffling. Did he just say what I thought he did? Oh, I'm coming. No. Oh, no. No. Damn it. I went too hard. I deserve that one. I deserve that totally, especially after talking shit. How am I doing? Oh. Not as bad as I thought. I literally thought I had a negative KDA. Dude, that's nuts, man. Yeah, I can't sustain, man. I can't sustain at all. Oh, stop it. You are the most average person in all of BGs. Cut it out. we were being nice to you. You're like the special cousin at like a freaking family get-together who like aunt says like, come on kid, let him play with y'all. Let him play with you. That's what that is. I'm like, okay, all right, he can play. He can play. You're doing good, big guy. You're doing so good. Look at you. Oh, you got the freeze tag. Ah, it's so good. You did it. Sustain is terrible. I hate it. The sustain aspect. Tough. I'm not sure CP makes it any better. Not sure CP makes that any better. Everybody is just sending like DK insanity downrange. It's funny. Everybody, it's just a leap fest on everybody. That's crazy, man. Where's my special friend? Is that him? No, that's not him. Want to make sure special friend. Clear understanding of what's going on. I'm sure he does. Oh, careful. Careful. I'm waiting for like the whisper. Playing DK trash like every time I even like pretend to play something meta in like BGs, I get whispered like literally every time. Even like last stream I was getting whispered. I just didn't post it. Oh, dude. Those leaps are so satisfying, man. Holy shit. Those leaps have not gotten old. I can tell you that much. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Oh yeah, look, I knew it. Look, literally, this is not even me like with the microphone talking shit. Like literally, the vast majority. There are obviously like good people who like teabag and like send hate messages, but you can almost set your watch to it that if you ever get hate whispered or if you ever get teabagged and you look, it's always the worst person on the team. 414 with less damage than the healer was teabag guy. Every time. Every time. Every time it's the same story since like 2010 Call of Duty days. Update allegedly plus you'll be here Wednesday. Nice. Yes. I got a message this morning that it was mailed out today. It was mailed out today, so you should get it soon. Dude, I told them, I was like, look, like respectfully, if we can't get it out like the first couple of days of this week, like let's just cancel it and I'll send them a gift card. Cause like tomorrow is 1 month. I was like, tomorrow, Tuesday will be a month, and it's just like, it's embarrassing, you know? Like it's awkward now. Like it was front page, like it was a big deal, like is the big giveaway, like it sucks. Like a month later, it just now goes out like like it doesn't even count like mailing time. I was like, if we can't do it by Monday or Tuesday, let me know. We can cancel it, and then I'll send you a gift. I'll send a gift card out of pocket or whatever, and then boom, Like next thing I know, it's going out. So I'm glad. If it didn't go out tomorrow, I was literally gonna say like, don't worry about it, and I'm just gonna send you all a gift card. So I'm glad it's coming. Man, sustain is like. I wish I knew like what like other people are running, especially if they're running stage 3, because I'm running wretched, and it's still tough, man. I guess what we could do is we could do what I'm doing on live, where we actually don't run monster set. We run magma. We drop trainee, and then we bring in. We should have like heavy pyre shoulders, or chest rather. Damn it. What about shoulders? Neither. Are you shitting me? We would need. Do we have heavy magma? This is what I did on my sword blade. It made everything better. We do. Okay, monster set 3. So that will allow us one change for sustain. Because I like Pyroblade. It's pretty good, but like sustain is tough, really tough. Respectfully. You're getting the shtick of respectfully. I'm glad. What's to my wifey saying? I'm in trouble. Okay, I'll try. 9 minutes, got you. I'll try. I'll do my best. I gotta be quiet in 9 minutes. There's an important phone call. Monster set 2, 3. Magma. Reinforce, boom. So then we would need medium shoulders. Shit. And then heavy chest. What about heavy shoulders? We have the shekels. Oh yeah, okay. Let me pop on the warden and just make it real quick. I need a heavy reinforced chest and a medium impinged shoulders. Dev stream tomorrow. Does anyone know when the next dev stream is? I want to see what the warden and werewolf will look like. Nice. It is tomorrow? Awesome. Nice. Nice. Okay, so we got to get two prismatic enchants while we're in Vardenfell. Two prismatic enchants. Yeah. Oh, it's at 4:45. Okay, we got time. I was just messing with those that can't do group. I mean, it's true, but also I was just playing. Okay, prismatic. Oh, wait.
Something I can do for you?
Boom. Just enough gold. Nice. Okay. And then we need heavy chest, heavy reinforced chest, medium impinged shoulders. It's sustain, like when you're down to like the wire sustain, like you're right on the edge. It's weird how like one small change can like tip everything over the edge. So like I'll give you an example. The Sork Blade I've been playing like for 4 streams now for PvP, like my Get Good build or whatever. Like I was struggling just a touch with sustain. Like I was just a hair like constantly running out of like whatever. And literally all I did was I dropped the trainee chest. I added a 1-piece magma helm and I put the set piece on the chest and boom. All of my sustained issues were like fully charged, solved. And also with like PvE, it's like equally as like impactful. Cause like I remember many parsing builds where like the final 20%, I would run myself completely out of resources. Like, and I was like, okay, all right, we gotta throw it back against the drawing board. And I would change literally one little sustain thing. And a lot of times, not only would it solve that problem, but I would have like full sustain the whole parse or whatever. So it's weird how like there's little break points in there where like a small sustain change can completely change a build. So I'm not saying this is the case. I have no idea. All I know is like sustain is completely breaking my balls, but we'll see. We'll see if this Band-Aid thing sums. We'll see. Okay, reconstruct. We're gonna go pyre. Heavy chests. Reinforce. I passed it. Oh, I don't have this. I need to make. We can make it purple. Purple's fine. Reinforce pyre brand. Boom. Okay, and then we need medium shoulders. Purple's fine, and we'll go M-pin. It's Friday night. All right, here we go. Tuesday, March 10th at 1 p.m. ET. So that'll be noon Central. So noon tomorrow. I'll be watching that on stream if anybody wants to watch it with my riveting commentary. Dragon Knight, boom. Lyrithel, help! What's up, lady? Lyrithel in the building. Lyrithel doing Lyrithel things. Finally done with work. Hey, all good, man. All good, all good. You got Friday off? We'll go spend the week at my parents'. Nice, nice. Very nice. All right, pyre. Boom, boom. All right, so we lose Balorg on that. We game like decent sustain. Should definitely help, especially in BGs here. Also, there's definitely like there's some like weird animation thing going on where people are like, I feel like it feels like the final like outcoming damage doesn't show, and then it's just like a dead body. Like there's like multiple frames of animation missing along with like the final damage sources. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like. sort of damage numbers are we looking at without Balrog there? Defense-wise, like, crazy good. If anything, maybe even a touch too much. If we can sustain that, it'll work. Let's see. What do we have for CP here? What percentage crit? 24. Okay, so fighting finesse can go. Change fighting finesse for deadly aim. I feel bad. I was dueling my console transfer fan on my ganker. He didn't get to use one ability and now hasn't played in a week. Dude, that's dirty, man. Let that man press buttons. Oh, I got into an already won game. Weird rage quit, but here we are. Weird, but okay. I'm helping. All right. Pizza crusher. Crushing that pizza. Pizza crusher crushing pizza. I like pizza crusher. He's been like it's been really pleasant on YouTube. The stun is weird. The animation on the stun is really strange. Like it's not like really clear when they stun. They just stop moving, it looks like. I try to get in there in the 11th hour. Dude, I was there for 2 minutes. It's crazy. All right. Okay. Borful, what's up, man? Let's see. We won't know. We won't know how good it is or how good it isn't. Let's see. I still don't even know if this is like even enough sustain. We'll find out. I don't think BGs are gonna like do any more to figure that out at this point. It's just too variable. Like a bunch of blues coming over here. Oh, you know what I never checked in all this time? I never checked to see if I even have the right morph on a soul here. I literally don't know. I could have a completely wrong morph. Duma, I just stacked treasure maps across 20 tunes and I think I freed up 600 spots. Dude, that's insane. I don't think I have 4 treasure maps across my entire account. I have 0 treasure maps across my entire account. That's insane, man. Do you just sell or give away the ones you don't give leads? Yeah, that's so many, man. All right, he's got this. Oh shit. Expect that. Okay. Hold on. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Didn't realize there was gonna be a group. Man, I was really hoping with the new DK rework that we would have like JT, what's up, brother? I was hoping like blue would be like out and about, which they have been. I'm surprised there's like nobody here. It sucks. It sucks a little bit, dude. I had literally 0 buffs on my person starting this fight. Literally none. Whoa, that's crazy. Everybody like warbling together, just throwing all the DK noise against the wall. There's weird like stutter with this update. Can't explain what it is. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. You know, I will acknowledge that the DK rework is OP. Like, for sure. But it also, like, isn't my playstyle, really. I'll mess around with it for a day or two, but I think I'm going back to my other build, like, at light speed. Oh, careful. That's over with, for sure. Oh yeah, I'm dead. If they chase, which is, like, unquestionably will. Let's see. How far do they chase? How far do they chase? All the way, it looks like. All the way. Oh, dead for sure. I don't. It's strong, and it's different. I'm not sure it's like my thing. Not sure. Not sure it's like my my cup of tea or whatever. It's definitely Wild Wild West, which is cool. Like, you don't know what you're facing. You don't know what you're facing, like what version of the DK you're fighting. That makes it fun. Oh, wait. Where? Sir, cut it out. Cut it out. Oh! I'm also curious of the vampire situation, too. We never nailed that down. We are stage 1, I think. Interesting. Didn't work that out. Where are we throwing hands at? No. Over here maybe? I think the DK. Here's my summary. Like in my own little personal bubble, I think the DK changes for PvE are like right up my alley, and I enjoy them a lot. But I don't think like the DK rework is enough, like on the PvP side of things, to like make me play it. It may be like totally busted. That's fine, but it's just not like my flow of stuff. The build I've been playing the past week is like way more fun for me or whatever. It could just be like, I don't know, my inexperience with it or whatever, but I just don't like the flow of it. It's not my thing. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just not like my thing. Got one. All right, they can chase them. Dinner time and such. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night, YouTube. Wait, what time is it? It's 5 o'clock. That's insane, man. I don't even feel like I did that much today. That's unbelievable. Holy moly. Where'd the time go? Is it time changes, or is it me not streaming that long? How long have I been streaming? Let me see. Oh, it's been 5.5 hours. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Literally nuts, man. I've been streaming, dog. Dude, I didn't even know. I didn't even realize. That's crazy. I think tomorrow what I'm going to be doing is coming back to like my... I think tomorrow we're going to do like... Okay, I think tomorrow we're going to do PvP Get Good Day 4. I'm going to play like my regular build. Oh, shit. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys something. Before I leave, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Hold on. It's pretty crazy. I didn't expect this. Hold on, let me show you. Yapping plus sunlight shift. Yeah, we do. We do yap a lot. We do yap a lot. Let me show you something. Let me show you. Check this out. Watch this. Watch. Hold on. Let me go here. We'll do a giveaway too. I totally forgot about giveaways. Now, I'll probably reset it before I open it. Close. Let's see. Let's open up PTS. So look at this, dude. Look at this. With this new mythic. Holy moly. I showed it at the beginning of the stream. I'll show it once more. This new mythic is going to be like game breaking, man. It's going to be nuts. For some builds. I'll do this so you can see the setup here. The crystal. The white screen of death. We got the white screen of death. There we go. What the hell's going on? Let's see. the heck's going on? Hold on. Hold on. What's going on here? Hold on. Hold on. We'll do that. Whoa, that's weird. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Are you kidding me right now? No, I'm not building like any suspense. We're this is straight up problems. Hold on. What about this? Is the retro room working? The retro room is working. What the hell? I'm very upset right now. Okay. All right. Hang on. Hold on. What? Well, now I have to figure it out. Now I have to figure it out. Hold on. I genuinely don't know what's going on. Oh, is it ESO? I think it's ESO. I think ESO is breaking my balls. Let me see. Because it showed timed out. This is like desktop view. So like it can't mess up or whatever. Let me see. Hold on. Maybe it was a timeout. Let me see. It is the ESO. Okay. It is ESO. I think. I hope. Because I have the white screen of death on ESO. I think that's what's going on. Let me see. Hold on. In process. Let's try it. Let's try it again. ESO, go. Okay. We're loading. Hey, we did it. All right, crisis averted. Yes, no, says Sean the Rock. Clever girl. Okay, I think we're good. Freaking better be. Yes, we did it. We did it. Okay. Crisis averted. It was an ESO thing. Okay. All right. So watch this. So I'm gonna talk full circle about this, hopefully to put some stuff on your radar. I don't know how much of this is good. I don't know how much of it's bad. I don't know what will apply, what won't apply. I'm gonna show you some shenanigans that I messed around with on the PTS this weekend. I have the CMX really big at the top here, so you'll be able to see it if you're on mobile. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this sustain damage. With no ult used. No end cap. No no freaking soul harvest, no 20% damage increase. This is literally just the abilities on the bars. Watch the sustained damage on a PvP build. Oh, damn. First global. My weapon enchant fell off. Literally the first global. Damn it. This is why we can't have nice things. All right, here we go. So it only goes up from there. I think it continues to go up to like 47k once like your poison starts kicking. But that's nuts, dude. That's literally nuts for a sustained damage output, not the burst window, not using an ultimate. I literally didn't use my ultimate. You can see down here it's still at 500. That's fucking bananas, y'all. Literally, it's nuts. The dot damage is insane. It's literally nuts. We're like 45k. In 10 more seconds, we'd have been like at 45k sustained damage. And it goes up to like 47, 48 once their health gets lower and lower. And your poison starts getting like higher and higher damage source or whatever. That's insane. Literally, y'all. That's insane. And then, so this is where the talk came from. So check this out. This is something I'm going to be playing around with next patch, or whenever the patch comes out with this mythic here. So essentially, the TLDR is the more ultimate you have, the more status effect damage you do. That's the short version of looking at it. So this is where I was looking at the vampire. The vampire and the sustain and the damage reduction. So if most people are going to be running around as DKs with all this flame damage, the vampire damage reduction is 15% when your health is low. When your health is high, it starts at 1% at full health. So and slowly the damage reduction ramps up as your health gets lower. So that doesn't start your like leap whips. Like you're still gonna get leap whipped for like a shitload of damage, and then you're gonna get that real big vampire benefit like as your health gets lower. But here's the thing. At stage 3 vampire, you're taking 13% more flame damage. Something like 95% of the new DK is flame damage. So if you take away the 15% when your health is low from vampire, you're only netting 2% damage reduction versus DKs, the new pure class DKs, when your health is low. When your health is higher, your damage reduction is less. You're getting absolutely shit on by them, which is kind of crazy. So now look at this. I know this is going to be like laughed at. I get it. I understand it. It's laughable for me looking at it right now. I'm just going to throw something at you on the table. So look at this. So if you have the red CP to spare here with strategic reserve, which gives you health recovery, which I know literally nobody on Earth uses health recovery in PvP because it's cut in half by battle spirit. But look at this. If you pop a tripod on this type of build, your health recovery on your front bar is 3346. That's 1600 and some change healing every 2 seconds. So imagine without pressing a button, always you're getting over 1600 healing ticking every 2 seconds in every fight as a free heal over time. We've already established against DKs like it's better damage reduction wise to not be a vampire. And then you don't have the sustain loss of the 8% from being stage 3 vampire. So you have more sustain, more damage reduction versus pure DKs, 1700 every 2 seconds a heal over time, and you're still averaging 45 to 47k DPS single target with dots after they like lose a little bit of health. That's crazy. The moral of that story is, I think next patch when this new mythic lands, I think things are going to get shooken up quite a lot. I think dot builds are going to be absolutely busted. Status effect builds are going to be absolutely busted. I think a lot of builds, it'll make more sense to like not have vampire versus like the universal standard of having vampire. And then anybody 1v1ing somebody who is a DK, unquestionably, you have an advantage against them by not being a vampire. You have more sustain and more damage reduction for the majority of your health pool. So this has like really big implications. Now, this is not going to be like, you know, running around like your average damage source from all the people that you're facing in Cyrodiil, like all the different classes or whatever. It's not going to affect that. But specifically, running up against the DKs, it makes more sense to not be a vampire. Especially if like you're dueling or 1v1ing or something. And if I'm missing something, like, please let me know, because I don't see it. You literally gain only 2% damage reduction at the bottom end of your health. And at the top end of your health, you gain massive damage mitigation by not being a vampire. I love these legit breakdowns of stats. Nice. I'm glad. But this build right here, man, this is literally the patch the day. And if they don't nerf this between now and then, the day that this comes out, this is a day one farm for me. I think that this mythic is going to be extremely nasty on a lot of builds. I think this is going to be nuts. I really do. Now, if you're like dumping ulti on cooldown like your typical builds, you're not going to get the same benefit out of it. But if you have a build where you pull up your ult for whatever reason, it makes it really shine. And then like I just showed you, like in a PvP environment using something like Strategic Reserve and popping a tripod on your average build, you're getting 1650 heals every 2 seconds for free forever without pressing a button. CC'd, not CC'd, it doesn't matter. Static, you're getting in PvP. This is after it's been cut by Battle Spirit. This is after the Battle Spirit cut. You're getting a free 1650 every 2 seconds. That's crazy. Never using an ultimate. This is let me give you one final little piece here. This is sustaining much more on the PTS not using an ultimate than it is on live servers using an ultimate, increasing this dot damage by 20% by using Soul Harvest on cooldown. I'll say that again. This is sustaining and having higher burst, not using an ultimate on the PTS, riding Strategic Reserve max ultimate, than it is on live servers using in-cap or Soul Harvest, juicing the damage by 20%. That's fucking nuts. That's going to open the door for so many types of builds. And then you get 1650 every 2 seconds forever. No matter what you have going on in Cyrodiil, you're getting like really solid heal over time. That's crazy, man. It's gonna be, dude, can you imagine like after a couple of more class reworks and like whatever like mythics and stuff's coming our way, like man, it's gonna be a whole new game. It's like the staleness of it, like man, I can already feel it like slipping away at light speed right now. It's been a minute, so I hope one of the new mythic leads comes from Shadowfen water nodes. I just hope it's not a massive slog in the night market or whatever. Is there a better ult to slot if you're not going to use your ult? It depends on your build. It depends on your build. So that's a great question. Like if you want like a static weapon damage enchant, a weapon damage increase, like Dawnbreaker will work. If you're still running like a crit damage setup, well, you get the 2.5% crit from Soul Harvest. Like if you need sustain, you could run like, you know, whatever else, one of these other sustain, like Mage's Guild or like freaking Barrier or something. I think it would just depend like what fits the build or whatever. Like you have to throw it against the dummy and see like where your stats lie with like your weapon damage and your pin and like all that good stuff. I would imagine a good classic bread and butter passive one would be Dawnbreaker of Smiting. That's going to give you the, what is it, 8%, 6%? 3%, shit. 3% weapon and spell damage. And then, like, also, think about like this. Think about like this. So let's say I have Dawnbreaker here, right? And then let's say I just did exactly what I just showed you. Like, we average, like, mid-40s on somebody, and they get low. Well, you can still drop that, whatever ult you have as, like, the finishing, sealing the deal. So I think that would, like, move the needle as well, depending on, like, what your build is. Because it's not, it may not always be just a passive thing. You know what I mean? It may be something that, like, comes into play at the very end or something. Like, even like a imagine like a, I don't know, a two-handed build. Yeah, I'm just kind of talking out my ass here. And we have, like, Onslaught or something, right? And you sit on this for, like, their final 15%. So you're averaging, whatever, 45, 47k DPS against them, and then they get low, and then pow, you seal the deal with that. So it just depends. I think it depends on the build and, like, what you got going on, and, like, I think it's going to be highly variable for a very long time. But I can say this. I'm doing more damage without using my ult on the PTS. That's all I'll say. If that doesn't, like, put stuff on your radar, like, I don't think anything will. I'm doing more damage to the target without using my ultimate. I'm taking less damage from the DKs, and I'm getting a static 1650 heal over time every 2 seconds forever after Battle Spirit. That's nuts, man. That's a crazy little package to add just by one CP node and not using an ultimate and a mythic. It's bananas. Is it going to be good? I have no idea. I have no idea if it's actually going to be good. But on the dummy, dude, it's crazy. Crazy time. Okay, let's do, let me see for giveaway purposes here. Giveaway purposes. What are we gonna do? Oh yeah, we'll do crowns. Solid. So let's go, giveaways. I'm gonna reset it. Chill. I'm gonna reset it. All your coins mean nothing. All of your coins mean nothing. Okay, we're listening. All right, here we go. Giveaway, kaboom. Take my shekels. Let's see. Let's go. Giveaway info, properties. Oh yeah, it's already done. Boom. Got it. And then we'll do one of these. Okay, we're gonna do a reset. Nobody listens. Nobody fucking listens. And now it's open. Nobody listens, dude. Nobody listens. Hey, man. I said it 4 times. It's not open yet. I literally said it 4 times. No, I said I'm going to reset it. I'm going to reset it. Nobody listens. Golly, nobody listens. All right, here we go. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 15 seconds. 7 seconds. 3 seconds. 0 seconds. -5 seconds. Do we have any entries? Last minute entries? No. Okay, nice. Okay, here we go. May the odds be ever in your favor. Kaboom, who do we have? WP! Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Say something in chat for me, dude. Nice. Okay, hold on. We have to, it has been said, we have to go here. Okay, here's the instructions to redeem if you need it, my man. There you go, kaboom. I'm going to message you on Twitch. Santa! Damn, Santa! Santa getting nasty. Santa getting nasty. Okay, dudes. Real talk. I gotta go. I love you guys. I'll be back in the morning. I feel like I've been streaming for 5 minutes and we've gotten nothing done, but it's been 6 hours. That's literally nuts, man. I'll be back in the morning. Tomorrow, what we're probably gonna do is we're probably gonna pop back on like the get good build, and then we're gonna run around with that. I would love to see also how my main build is doing against all the DKs out there. So we're gonna do that tomorrow. PvP get good day 4. Warm up in BGs, and then we'll pop into Cyrodiil, and that's where we'll probably spend the rest of the stream. I love you guys. I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful day, night, or evening, wherever you're at around the world. And, yeah, that's it. Bye.